Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to begin. Let me go ahead and crack open my drink. Non-alcoholic, of course. Welcome to the channel. Let me go ahead and bring my ugly mug up onto the screen. Hello and welcome! Welcome one and all. We are doing a surprise stream. I wasn't supposed to stream today, but the stars aligned and I'm able to do it right now from the grace of my wife. So we're gonna be on our druid again. We're gonna be doing more industry stuff, trade skilling. Nothing too out of the ordinary for us because, again, our main group that we're trying to level with is going to be gone for a moment, playing EverQuest Legends until they, tire themselves out or until this game gets new content, which will shortly, hopefully by the end of this month, which is coming up pretty quickly. If you're just seeing me for the first time, I'm Salty EQ Vet. Longtime MMO player, retired combat veteran, and I am exclusively showing this game called Monsters and Memories. If you're seeing this for the first time, it is a game that is a spiritual successor to a game 20 years ago that is still active today called EverQuest. Now, there are other elements in this game like Star Wars Galaxies, Ultima Online, stuff like that. There's a mud system, which I'm not really familiar with, but I heard it was the precursor to like EverQuest. And we got some of the devs from EverQuest, the original EverQuest, making this game. I think there's like there's a couple of them there, and there's been a couple invites out to other developers on EverQuest to help build the game, but I don't think they can do it just yet, but they might. So we're gonna hold out hope for that. We're on our druid, doing druid things, and our goal is not necessarily, we don't have like a whole lot of urgency to gear ourselves right now because we did just, let me go ahead and bring up the GUI here. We just make our enchanted rawhide tunic. We've been sorely behind on getting gear, and that's not for lack of trying. We've just gotten some really bad rolls. So, there is going to be some new class revamps, and again, all the classes are going to get revamped. And the next one we've been wanting to play, or at least I've been wanting to play, is Cleric. And that's because really the strict reason for it's going to be the Undead Specialist, which I think is more in line with like the D&D Cleric, if I'm not mistaken. Now I do play D&D. I haven't played a Cleric in years. That was my last character before this new character, which was a rogue. So if they're going to go off D&D, so, I mean, yeah, so even though this is like a spiritual successor to EverQuest, it's not necessarily EverQuest 1.5. If that makes sense. They are trying to do their own thing, but they're definitely, the main goal of this is to capture that spirit of the late 90s and early 2000s, the golden age of MMOs, when people were, it's kind of like the Wild West and people were just trying new things and they weren't afraid to fail. Because we didn't know what that market was capable of, and we didn't know the limitations of that market, so if people were just okay with trying new things, then we get some great games out there with some great memories, like PlanetSide, which I heard already sold some, or the Games Workshop, not Games Workshop, Daybreak Studios sold off to somebody else. So, I mean, I think Daybreak Studios is like a venture capital group. So that's why I don't really hold a whole lot of hope for EverQuest. If they were smart, they would do something like this, but I mean, the last 4 or 5 years, this team of independent developers have been coming in every day without pay, putting their own money into the game. Thus far, I think it's like 160,000, so like, a small house here in the US to build this, and we haven't been charged for any of it. Not yet, but look at that. Now, again, this is my opening spiel, and I always go through this. So, I mean, if you are, a regular in my audience and you're on here, I do apologize about sounding like a broken record. but it's blocky, it's low poly. I mean, that's a certain type. I think it's still a valid art style. I personally like it. I enjoy it. It's not gonna burn out my GPU. But where they put the graphics in that matter are actually the lighting engine. And this is what I mean, right? I mean, look at that, right? That's kind of hard to. That's beautiful, right? There's no other way to like say it. It gives you a sense of wonder, it gives you a sense of adventure. And then you have the soundtrack by Robert Engstrand, which just kind of adds this layer of immersion. And so, yeah, the other thing that they really do really well is the immersive part, right? So it's kind of a balancing act. You're the only other game that's like this right now that's on the market, or at least not on the market, but in development, is going to be AOA, which is Aldrin Online Adventures. And if you go and look that up, they all have a bunch of Minecraft graphics. And typically that was a no-go for me. I was like, these are Minecraft graphics. These weren't the thing that EverQuest was known for. What is going on here? These are modern, right? These are quote-unquote modern graphics. Or at least a modern concept of what graphics could be. And so, if you're able to put that aside, like I have, and I played it for like about 30 minutes, and I was like, okay, I'm hooked. It definitely recaptures at least the spirit of it. You got the 8-bit music playing. You got that sense of adventure. They're doing things a little bit differently than Monster Memories. They have maps in the game, but those maps, they don't show you where you are, so you kind of have to go off of landmarks. This game doesn't have maps. They might have maps in the future, but it's not a priority for them. And the big two things that they're working on right now is the class revamps, which I already have stated, and the deep, which we will be exploring by the end of this month, hopefully. Again, it is a independent team, volunteer force, so it's really hard to keep them, anybody on that, like, on track. You have to be really dedicated and really passionate about the project in order to like do this every single day and continue to work on things. Now, it's not a perfect game. There are things that are that could use some work. You know, there's not a whole lot of propping. I mean, if you go into certain zones, like in the newer area where the Phelan Drill is, the Elf City, the Wood Elf City, which was where my character is from, it's by Keeper's Bite. You go too far into, not Keeper's Bite, but the zone next to it. You go too far into that zone, you'll see like a wall where nothing is rendered, and you can see under the map if you get close enough to it. And it's supposed to be a zone line, but you can certainly just jump over it and fall into the world, or the abyss of the gaming world. That is going to happen. Right now, our main purpose here is to get a bunch of cloth. As far as I know, cloth is only really going to come from. We're going to try to avoid these group of noobs who are probably going to try to camp this area, which is unfortunate. I could have. So we're going to go like over here. Checking to see if there's any other camps. And because I'm at such a high level for this area, you want to be mindful of other people. It is a social MMO. Typically, you're supposed to be in a group gathering resources, but I mean, sometimes you got to come back and you got to skill up, right? Now, I don't get any sort of reward progress for my main level from doing just trade skilling. That's kind of one of the things that I do like about this MMO is that you set your own goals, and that is what a sandbox is, right? It's an open world kind of thing. I mean, we do kind of have some restrictions, right? We're in a fantasy RPG, all right? We're not going to have like sci-fi stuff going on in the background. Might be cool, but we're able to do a lot within within the gaming world, and at least we have a lot of agency to do things. So, for instance, a lot of the MMOs have been really kind of on rails, or theme park, quote unquote, where you're locked into doing quests for your main source of XP. That didn't used to be the case. This used to be the standard, where you ground down mobs in order to get your XP. When they removed that, it removed a certain level of agency that the player had, and then you're forced to do these things, and there's really no point into playing the game unless you're trying to get to end game. And so part of the thing isn't just getting to the end, right? The devs have, at least in this game, because of some drama, from what I hear, removed raids. So they removed some end game content, but the vast majority of the game is the journey. So by level 1, you're already playing the majority of the game. You have agency to do whatever you want. You don't even have to leave Night Harbor, which is all the way over here. You can level from 1 to 60 in that city. It might be a little bit tedious and a little bit boring, but you can do it. You can be just a crafter and buy and sell and trade in the auction trade, or in the auction chat if you want to. Anyways, let's get some thank yous going out. I didn't notice. Maybe I wasn't on. Dave Rim. Thank you for the follow. He is a streamer, so I would go ahead and check him out. The name is DAVRIM. Variety streamer. Streamer much aligned with what I'm doing. You know, just kind of like a fellow hobbyist who just kind of enjoys making stuff just to make stuff. Of course, we're going to give a shout out to our subscribers. Dragon USMC, thank you for the gifted subs, sir. That Ginger, thank you very much for the subs. Checkmate, thank you for the subs. Zest, who's my real life friend, thank you for the sub. And of course, my loving wife. Thank you for all the subs, guys. Thank you for all the support. And thank you for all the follows. I do appreciate it. And thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel, too. It's very nice of you. Okay. Alright, so first what we gotta do is we gotta buff up. So let's go ahead and get some of our stuff straightened out. We'll go ahead and put sense magic. So in this game, when you consider an enemy, it doesn't tell you what buffs or debuffs they have on you. You have to sense the magic. You have to have like an ability, you have to actually have an ability or a spell, I guess in this case. You have to have the actual, you have to cast a spell on yourself in order to sense their buffs, their debuffs. And you can't automatically tell. We're like in other games where you just click on the mob and then you're able to tell everything that they have on them. Now you actually have to be able to manually do that. Is that minor regeneration? Lesser regeneration. Stone skin on ourselves. Let's speed a while back on the bar. What else am I missing here, guys? Mantle of Winter, that's right. Yeah, since we're going to be dealing with primarily lower levels, we're going to be dealing with Mantle of Winter the most. Hopefully I'm not already rambling, but I think I'm explaining it fairly well. But if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching the VOD. And the YouTube. Okay. I do try to talk a lot on my streams. And mainly one of the main reasons, and again, you've heard this if you've been in the chat for any amount of time, is that, you know, I'm practicing my public speaking for my actual vocation, which is teaching or education, which hopefully I'll be teaching college students at some point in my life. We got Speed of the Wild. We got our damage spells here. We don't need to do disease stuff. Let's go ahead and move back just a tad bit. The one thing that we will do... Why do I open up my inventory all the time when I'm trying to open up my spellbook? We need to put Bristly Barrier on. Oh, okay, so it's already up there. Alright. I did change that around a little bit. We're in winter. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is we need to get our mana regen bonus. So there is a little bit of setup on the druid once you progress through the levels. And there seems to be a big difficulty spike once you get past like level 20, which the devs did say indicate to some degree that would happen, and I have definitely experienced that. Right, so we got our... And what a lot of people, well, a lot of the druids are saying is, druid mains are saying, you know, hey, you know, it'd probably be better if we got like a mantle just to put us in spring or autumn. And I tend to agree, because it is kind of a bit more tedious to get yourself into the right zone or phase. Alright, what do we need? We need heals, right? We can do Touch of Earth. I think we'll be good with that. We don't need a whole lot. We pretty much just need these for the damage. We're probably not going to need an Elemental Splinter. That's probably not a thing that we're going to need. We could go with Lightning Strikes. Typically what I do is I'll go with Snaring Vines, which is an AoE snare, and Minor Lightning Strikes, which does help us quite a bit. And then we got one more for whatever we want to use it for. See invisibility. Is there invisible mobs here? I know in the Vale of Zentar they are. Do any of the mobs do any other things to me? We could put Lesser Regeneration because that is a 30-minute buff on here. Alright, so main goal, trying to get as many mobs as we can collected into a group and nuke them down. Hello, sir. Now, it's interesting to see the behavior between the mobs, and the devs have put a lot of thought into this, is that, you know, since these are mindless, right? Mobs, they don't really care about their own mortality. And it may sound weird, right, because they're undead. But if these were like orcs in Evershade, and I was running by them this close, they wouldn't aggro to me. Because I can kind of sense that they would absolutely get destroyed. These guys, on the other hand, Don't care. Oh, neat. Do we need copper? Alright. Very cool. Let's see, let's go ahead and go 8. Oh, I forgot my bristly barrier. I always forget something, you know? I do have kind of that absent-minded professor thing going on for myself already. There we go. Alright, screwed up that. Some more distance. There we go. That guy is pretty much dead. Anyways, wherever you are, I hope you're doing well. We are joined in chat by my lovely wife. See you, babe. Love you. Brian X01234. Good to have you here, sir. Again, you know the rules. If you're a lurker, you don't have to respond. Just hello, welcome, glad to have you. Thanks for helping me out with my public speaking. If I didn't say that enough to you. Alright, so we gotta do some collection here. We got our tailoring kit. We'll leave some of the things out for the noobs, like the rusty scythe. We don't need that. That's just gonna take space. We're a bit flush with cash anyways. Tattered cloth, very good. Nope, wrong one. There we go. That's why it's so important to have like a leatherworking kit and a tailoring kit with you, as well as a seam ripper. I'm gonna get like another seam ripper so I don't have to keep moving this over and over again. Oh, well, these are cloth scraps. I don't need to put that. No, but what I will do, I'll destroy that. Sorry, sometimes I do have to destroy things. I try to leave as much on the ground as I can for the noobs. Lower level guys. Help them out. I think you get like 15 or 20 copper out of the rusty weapons if you polish them up with the sharpening stone. I'm not really after the rawhide vests. But it's good to grab rawhide anyways, because we'll probably have more leather classes that we'll be playing around with at a certain point. I did remake my wizard, so we will try the wizard again at some point. But the priority is to, right, we're doing trade skilling today, is to really make a full set of bronze armor for my cleric that's going to come up soon. Once we get that out of the way, then we can start working on the wizard. The reason why we want to work on the wizard is purely for economic reasons, because they can make a decent amount of money teleporting people Good places, and I've gotten some strange tells and some very fat tips from very appreciative people. And I only got like 2 places I can port people to. I got Sungreet Strand and I got Evershade, and that's pretty much it. But like, you know, you'd be surprised how much silver you can make with just those 2. I think the wizard does get a little bit more. You definitely have to be a little bit more patient with the wizard. You have to get him a little bit higher than the druid to make some coin, and that's going to be. Uh-oh, something happened. So my doc's not up. Stream information. Twitch stats. Nope. Twitch and active feed. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, I'm getting rated. Nice. I don't know why that didn't. Okay, wait. I just got. What did I just get? I just got the noise notification wasn't working, so I just got that, and it's supposed to sound something different. But thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Yeah, so I was like, okay, what's going? Yeah, so I just thought, thank you for the follow, guys. Crazy Gaming 89 and Jeep Kent is that right? I don't. Yeah, definitely. Let's go. Let's go. First time chatters. All right. Did we meet already? Eminem Unite. Very much so. First time here. Well, welcome. Is this salty from P99 Red? I've never played P99. Unfortunately, I am not that salty. I'm a different salty. There are a lot of salty guys out there. But I certainly appreciate the follows, gentlemen. No, I'm just a long-time MMO player, retired combat veteran. I tutor in my spare time. I started this channel to really work on my public speaking ability because I'm changing my vocation into philosophy, education, and I'm going to be expected to give a lecture to students. So I need to be able to like get over that fear of talking to people, and so I figured this would be a really good way of doing it. But yeah, I'm sorry to disappoint you. No, I'm not the salty from P99. I have run into a lot of guys also named, they have like salty in their name. But right now we're not doing anything terribly exciting. We're just doing trade skilling. So we're out here collecting resources, materials. Setting up for the new revamps to the cleric, fighter, and monk. So we're going to be trying to get as much as we can out here. And at least showcasing the trade skills, right? I mean, it's not the most glamorous job in the world, but I mean, I think it's fair for people to see what the state of the game is. And don't get me wrong, I do love this game. I got more than 100 hours in it, at the very least, without paying a single thing. But certainly, thank you for the raid. I'll give you a follow for that raid. I do appreciate it. I haven't seen you before. I will definitely check your channel out, man. Appreciate it. Oh, gotta get dinner and head out. Good luck out. Hey, man, thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for throwing me the viewers. Appreciate it. I will check out your channel when the stream is over. And I'll give you a follow. Least I can do. Because really, I don't really expect anybody to like to raid me or anything and do something like very nice like that. So it's always I don't want to say taken aback, because I don't think that's the appropriate word. It's you know, restores your faith in humanity a little bit when someone does like some type of kindness to you randomly. It's like, oh. And that's one of the things about the streaming community, at least in Monsters and Memories. They have been, since I've been doing this for a bit and been like very consistent with being on here, they've welcomed me with open arms. Some bigger streamers were gracious enough to let me in their pre-made group as their healer. So like Classic EverQuest and Slayheim, who are way better streamers than me, definitely go out, check out their channel. Class and Cool is also another one. Ukator is another one. Very, very cool guys. And Dave Rim has also been very, very gracious with me. So yeah, I mean, like the Monsters and Memories community has been very, very, very positive. Oh, yeah, I gotta get another Seam Ripper. And it's kind of weird for me too, right? Like I've had right, I'm a retired combat vet, so I've been through like a lot. And so usually my experience with people, even in like the civilian world, I mean, have been very abrasive. And then like coming here, even in like going back to university, getting my second degree, it's like, okay, sometimes I don't know how to handle it. It's like, why is everyone being like super nice? It's like, oh, that's maybe we just reach a part in our life to where it's just gonna be like that, and we don't have to like worry so much. I guess that's kind of true, right? We're no longer in our 20s. We no longer have anything to prove to anybody. We've already done it. Now, Robert Ingstrand, this is one of my favorite soundtracks that he has. It's called Shoreline. Fantastic job. Fantastic job all around on all the soundtracks, because what they do is they kind of just suck you right in. You just lose time. You lose time in the best possible way. And that's the magic right, that's kind of like why we liked MMOs in the first place. We wanted to just have an escape from our lives, right? Being 14 and playing EverQuest and starting a train and running them into people in Black Burrow, being an absolute menace online, and then, you know, going off playing a different character for a bit, like a paladin, and going on a crusade trying to find the undead so I can level faster because I can kill them faster because of my abilities. And you would just kind of lose time in the best possible way. So typically in the channel I do, there's a lot of you here though. But thank you guys all for sticking around and indulging my practicing public speaking. And right now, I really gotta be mindful because I don't want to like run into groups of people like that. One, because they're lower level than me, and two, because I might be taking their kills if they have a camp set up by, or set nearby. Wish those snaring vines kind of last just a tad bit longer. Let's go and put Grizzly Barrier back on ourselves if we can get it off. Okay, let's go hit snaring vines. There we go. Now, what I would like to see, since they are trying to do their own thing, and this is not necessarily like EverQuest 1.5, they are trying to make this into their own thing, but recapture that golden age. Is like, let's say it's raining, right? And I have like a lightning ability. It would be really nice and thoughtful if they would say, you know what? It does more damage during a rainstorm. That would be cool. And again, I mean, it's a small dev team. All volunteers. I've been following them for about 3 or 4 years. They've been working on it for 5 or 6, I believe. And it's finally coming together for them. And on October 1st is early access. And that's when they're going to start charging us. So, I mean, I'm definitely happy to give them money. Especially for all the hours I haven't been. But I would kind of temper your expectations of the game. I am damaging myself when I do that. Ever tell you guys I'm like the best druid player that you've ever seen? The best one. Oh, okay, I'm running out of mana. That's okay. Yeah, typically I'm just used to like a really small audience of like 3 to 5 people. And I feel like very like accomplished. And those are typically my regulars that come and hang out. They may get to hear some more stories every so often. Probably Frostbite's a little bit better. There we go. Oop. Cannot use this spell from at school. Okay. Something was preventing me from doing that. We got 2 damage barriers. We're not taking too much damage. We should be fine. Famous last words. I mean, I would hope so, right? We've already had some success in our crafting journey here. And what started it off was that I was just desperate for gear. And it wasn't for lack of trying. I was trying out groups. I was trying to get the drops, but you know, I was just getting really crappy rolls. So I mean, I had to make my enchanted rawhide leggings and my enchanted rawhide tunic, which was a Herculean journey. But we recently made that within the last couple days. And the main issue was, and they're probably going to change this at some point, is the enchanting dust, or the how enchanting works. Alright, let's go ahead and just sit down for just a second. Let's do some inventory hero. That's rawhide, all these are rawhide. Wish they had a bit different of, I know the metal ones do. I don't know if the cloth ones have a different texture to it. Oh, they're working. That's what we need. guys. And so typically this would be a problem, but you know, we're a druid, we can summon our own food. It's just kind of a pain in the butt. The other thing, since I've been doing crafting for so long, and we are trying to make the bolts of cloth, and we're trying to scale up until we get to the wool recipe for wool padding, so we can go out, we can go in Keeper's Bite, we can go fight level appropriate mobs. It takes 6 cloth scraps. I'm sure some of you know that, but for those who are going to be watching the VOD or the YouTube page, we're just seeing the first game the first time, you kind of need to explain that. It takes 6, right? But you only get a stack of 20, right? 6 does not divide into 20. It is, so you have to get 26 scraps of cloth. So I kind of find that odd, just a little bit odd. Maybe they can reduce that just a tad bit to like 4, because that would divide evenly into a stack of 20 cloth. I mean, we get an odd number output to 5, but sorry to sound like a math tutor, but it does happen from time to time. One of the best things about tutoring is kind of seeing the aha moments from the kids. I'm working with a autistic child over the summer. He's one of my, I think I only have 2 students I gotta watch out. The other one hasn't contacted me in a minute. But he finally learned like the concept of zero. And placement value. That was the big thing. Placement value and like 0. So like one of the things that he was having problems with was adding 5 plus 20. And in his defense, like we were supposed to be learning his addition, the pandemic hit, and so he got kind of left behind. But it's also kind of weird and interesting that he's doing some really advanced math and he's getting it right. He just doesn't know basic addition. And his mother's like, yeah, I know. I'm like, how does he know this? And she's like, I don't know. But he's able to do it. And he's just not able to add like 2 plus 3. So when you have those aha moments with those kids, I mean, it makes it far worth it. I mean, you get decent money out of it too, but it's definitely a joy to go over to his house, and it's only like for an hour, right? And so we've got another. I gotta get different Rats Unite 1, thank you for the follow, pal. Appreciate it. You don't have to do that, but I definitely appreciate it. I am a hobbyist. The fact that anybody wants to like follow me or, you know, support the channel is heartening for sure. You know, I was kind of expecting like, you know, I'd just like kind of be there for like a couple of years, maybe 1 or 2 people would like sit and just listen every now and then, and that would be it. I didn't think I would ever get like any sort of like close to like 40 followers. I didn't think I would ever have that. Especially doing like a niche game and doing something and playing a game that I like. Alright. So we were talking about tutoring, yeah. Tutoring kids is great. And really, the 90% of the issue is they don't know their multiplication tables. Once I teach them that, their grades improve. So if you have a kid out there, and like some of you might do, right? You know, we're all kind of in the 30s. Typically, I don't think I have any Gen Z guys hanging around. And if you have kids out there and they're having problems with their math, start with their multiplication tables. And if you do have a problem with your kid and it's mathematically related, you can shoot me a tell. We can talk about some strategies, of course, free advice. And hopefully that'll help. Other students I run into a problem with are homeschoolers. Of course, you know, parents aren't perfect, right? We're all human. Unless they're like educated, right? Like super educated, you know, like then they can really homeschool. But I mean, sometimes it's, you know, due to like religious issues or due to work issues. I know I had this one family from Texas that was doing their homeschooling here, and I think it was for like the oil fields or whatever. And so they had to move like every year or so. So I mean, it kind of makes sense. Right? In those situations, I mean, you just can't help, right? Get everything off of these guys? Yeah, okay. The important thing is to like leave some things for like the noobs out here. Some guy will come across those rusty weapons and be like, oh my god, I hit the jackpot. And if you guys want to watch this now, if I could, I would turn off the ads on this channel. But if you want to watch it ad-free, I would go to the YouTube channel. Put an ad blocker on your browser. Just something to consider. If you really like Twitch, hey, you know, I'm not knocking you. But there are people like me out there who are just like, man, I can't stand ads. So it's hard for me to watch like other Twitch streamers unless I know them from like YouTube, or you know, they will raid my channel and then I'll sit through it. So I mean, you know, it's like the least you can do. You'll sit in their channel. I know some people do this for their job, which is fine. But I tend to try to do it for the love of the craft. My own personal improvement too. I feel like I can be doing this a little bit more efficiently. What do you think, guys? We got the mana. When I go off on a tangent, I start talking about things, and sometimes you'll hear like philosophical arguments from me, like the mind-body problem. I'll forget what I'm doing in game, and I'll like be running around in circles. Alright, we need one more. Well, we'll get a couple more. There's nobody around, right? We'll be fine. No one's gonna get mad. And try to really be considerate for people who are, you know, trying to get their levels and grinding out XP. I think one of the good things is that we don't need to be facing the mobs in order to pull off our damaging. Yeah, okay. We are starting to lose a little bit of group cohesion with them, especially with this guy. We'll go ahead and knock this guy out. Alright, let's go ahead and twisting vines, snaring vines, I'm sorry. As I also get stunned. And again, we see that lighting engine come into play. That minor lightning strike, look at that. That is oddly beautiful and distracting. And I absolutely love it. I think the wizard gets something like that too, which will be one of the other classes that we'll play. The first time I tried to play that class, and I did it on stream, I really didn't like it. I think it was the meditation that was doing it. I think they changed a few things around with it. I ended up deleting the first wizard that I created. I think they did change a few things around. So we're gonna go back and revisit that. Anyways, I don't think I introduced myself, did I? Yeah, I did, okay. Started talking to you guys. Like I already knew you. But yeah, but every so time we'll be in a streamer party with Classic Q, Slayheim, Bukator, and a few others. Great group of dudes. Oh, we don't have our lesser regeneration. Let's go ahead and do that. We'll go ahead and met up for a bit. But wherever you are, I hope you're doing well. I just got to change a few things for my sound. So I had it dialed in, and then all of a sudden it just stopped working. Now I got it working again, and every notification sounds the same. So I don't know if people are following, or if they're subscribing, or if they're getting rated. So I have to like stop what I'm doing. I have to look. So that's something I have to do off stream. I was supposed to do that today, and have a downtime day and work on the back end of my stream, but I got lucky. Because my wife's friend wanted to hang out with her, and so, you know, figured I indulge in my hobby. Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, inventory hero, here we go. Let's take a look what we got. We gotta get another Seam Ripper. We got enough cash to justify that build. If you are just starting the game, or if you're playing around with it, and you're in Night Harbor, I would maybe suggest making a Wood Elf or a Halfling, and going up to starting in like Phalendrel, because you do get more money. There's a lot more resources around for you to mine and get. I would say it's a better starting experience. I mean, there's less people there, but you know, I'd kind of recommend doing that because Night Harbor can be a bit rough when you're trying to gather stuff and get money. Let's see, what's our weight distribution? Okay, well, we have 1,200 copper coins on us. But I've been really looking forward to playing a cleric because I've told this story many times in my stream. Or one of the best things I ever thought about, and I know I'm not the only one to think about this, but like when I was 14, you know, like I'm 14 and this is deep, right? I figured out that if you roleplay the paladin and cleric, you can actually level up faster. And I always thought that was like a neat mechanic that this class had, but nobody really discussed it. So I would go on roleplay and go on crusades to smite the undead. I don't think the paladin is getting that though, from what I read. They're trying to, one of the things that they're trying to do is they're trying to dehybridize their hybrid classes. And that might work for some. I don't know if others that's going to work. I know that the Shadow Knight has been getting a lot of pushback, and I would have to agree with the rest of the community about that. Because what they're describing is a different type of class entirely. It's no longer a Shadow Knight. Because Shadow Knights are an iconic class. You get your crappy little skeleton pet, and then you get your life tap, your vampiric life tap, and you're able to be a sustained tank, right? For the most part, and you're able to do some DPS. So you're highly survivable, you're highly soloable, self-sufficient to some degree as for a tank. But what they're describing is make it into some type of monster hunter or blue mage. People will keep bringing this up. I never played Final Fantasy, so you'll have to excuse me if I don't really know what that is. But if they're going to do that, and it's going to be that drastic of a change, then they really need to change the name of the Shadow Knight to something else. But I think Sean has already said that they've worded that poorly, so the issue is, and the reason why that they're trying to change that, is that there's a lot of clutter. So before the class revamp for the Druid, right, we were kind of like way closer to EverQuest than what we are right now with the class revamps. Or maybe not. Like the Druid, I never played Druid, and this is the first time I've ever played Druid in an MMO and really stuck with it. It is a very fun class, highly mobile. Mechanically wise, it is fun. But before the revamp, we got a bear pet. And so what the team was discussing was that they've unintentionally had too many pet classes, and so they're dwindling that down. So we got our bear pet taken away. I think the shaman's spirit wolf is going to get taken away, which is really sad because, I mean, I think that's just so cool. You get a spirit pet, spirit wolf pet. And I can tell you, I understand why they're saying that, because there was one time when I had 2 Shadow Knights in the group, and we were fighting undead, and it was kind of hard, guys, to tell the hostile undead from the friendly undead. So I would be selecting the wrong targets from time to time, so I can kind of get where they're coming from. And of course, the Beastmaster, their pets got reduced from like the swarm mechanic down to just 1. It might bring back the Druid pet. There is some hope for us. I think it would be nice. Because, I mean, if you're going to have a class that's kind of labeled as a jack of all trades, survivable solo, and you're going to place it on the Druid's got to kind of have to tank a little bit, right? It's got to be able to take a punch in the face. Okay, I'll take that. Crack snaps are good. Maybe I'll be a kind stranger and hand that off to the nearest noob I see. If you're just joining us, welcome. If you're coming back in, hey, welcome back. Glad to have you. We are just out here gathering materials. What do you think, guys? Do I got enough mats on me yet? Those bolts are expensive to produce. I know I have viewers in the chat that are from a different streamer. I don't know what that streamer is playing. If someone would like to enlighten me about it, I can go over a few details about the druid. Basically what I'm asking, I was like, you guys watch like a lot of druid content that I don't need to go over a whole lot of it. That makes sense? Low on food and drink. Alright, this is gonna be the last pull. We're gonna go, then we're gonna go back to our city, our home. There we go. Oh, so nice. The reason why I'm like staying away, because like if I do this point blank, I'm also gonna get hit. That's kind of the problem. So I kind of want to stay away from my my group of friends here. Put frostbite on this guy. Or not. We put bristly barrier. Alright. Get stunned. Shoot that guy in the face. Alright. Oh. Okay. We'll take the Warring Greatstaff. I mean, this is worth some money. And then we'll do inventory here when we get back into the city. We don't need that resting base, right, guys? We gotta leave some things for the for a wanderer. All right, let's go ahead and teleport back to our hometown. Do some inventory here, go to the bank, do some crafting. Hopefully we can skill up to the point where we got the wool padding unlocked, and then we can go out and start collecting tin and copper again. Okay, that's weird. Alright. Oh, that's why. Someone did summon that warped fae in one time, and I just was not prepared at all, and I ended up just like dying. Let's see, let's call that Oh, okay, so it's a red. It's a red con. That's why I died so quickly, even at like level 24. Alright. Oh, still in transit. Alright. Let's take a look at our inventory before the lift gets back down here. Alright, we got some shoulder pads we can break down. If you guys need anything, you let me know. I can craft rawhide backpacks. Although I'm not doing that right exactly now. I don't mind putting an order in. I know for another streamer I got a backpack ready to go for him. That old man, Matthew. Is it this one? This door? It is this door, okay. Yeah, so when you're in transit in this game, it is a bit funky because you can't really cast any spells, so I'm assuming that you can't... Oh, that's a tailoring kit. Alright, we gotta get another Seam Ripper, guys. But I got his backpack. I wonder if he's online right now. I don't know his character name though. That's kind of the problem. But yeah, highly recommend your first character being from this city. Unless you're like a cleric. Then I would just recommend leveling up until you get soulblind and then coming up here. And you do have the soulblind in this game. It's a very long run if you die. And you know what? I think some people just don't realize that and they fall off the platforms out here. Especially around the noob lift, and they have all their gear on them, and you can tell that they're just like from Night Harbor, from like all the beetle gear that they have. And as a druid, there's nothing you can really do about that. It would be cool if you can transport the corpse with you to their location. But, I think the necromancers are going to have a problem with that idea. Okay. We'll see what the cook is, what we have for the cook. We can sell anything to them. At all? Just the bones? Okay. We don't want to do that because we want to give those bones to, at least in this city, the shamans give out cloth gear, which is what we need. So we got 15, we got the perfect number to get those rewards. We might get 1 or 2. I think it's a bit random. You do get XP, you get faction reputation, and then you might get an award, which will be the cloth. We'll head over to Moon Dances for those cloth scraps we're gonna need. think the next run that we're going to do is we're going to be on a mining run. So we need to make the copper fasteners. I think. We'll take a look. Alright, here we go. There you go. Yeah, this is all the copper I have right now, at least on this character. Alright, we got 3. We got lucky. Very cool. Go ahead and put this over here. The other one. Break those down. Oh. There we go. Okay. Very cool. Alright, gentlemen. We're gonna head over to the blacksmith. Because the tailorer is up in the top. I mean, I do like the city a little bit more because everything's a little bit more condensed. It's just vertical. So if you can stomach that, then the city's gonna be for you. It's a bit of a maze, but once you get used to it, it's easier to get around. Night Harbor tends to feel like a trek and a half. Alright, 7 bolts of cloth we can make. These cloth satchels are better than the ones you buy off the vendor. They got like 2 more inventory space. The pouches that you get off the vendor, they're the same. They only got like 6 capacity. Just in case anybody's wondering. Right now we leveled up all the way up to the enchanted tunic. As long as we can unlock like the wool stuff, we're gonna be good. Because then we can just feed resources into it. It doesn't matter if we pass or fail. We're the blacksmith here. Got a lot of sharpening stones. Anything to smelt? Just the copper. Okay. We're good. What else do I need to do? I need to sell some weapons that I got. Interesting. Okay. 5 silver. I did say I was going to give that crack staff to a noob. Let's go do that. Because one of the things I like about the beta community is that you can be running around and someone will just give you like a really like high level item. We'll buy the noob lift, and then we'll make our selection. Because at least at my level, I've been getting some really fat tips from people for reporting them. Yesterday I got, was it the other day? 50 silver? So 5 silver is not that much to me anymore. Now, what I would recommend, if you are going to be playing the city, try to get out of the lift as soon as possible, because people are using it. And if you're not paying attention and you get stuck on the lift, try not to get mad at the person who rang the bell, because that has happened to me on at least one occasion. But I'm just trying to get somewhere. Speaking of which, I mean, it's... Alright, let's see. Who's this guy? Alright, what about this guy? Which one do you think should get the cracked staff, guys? 2 halflings. have them roll. Dragon USMC, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Do I want them to roll, guys? Do we want to see two halflings fight over a crack staff? Let's see. How do I phrase that? How would I phrase that? Probably should not have caps. Do you two want to roll for it? Answer is no. Answer is no. Alright, let's see. Let's take a look at this guy. We're gonna go ahead and inspect him. Let's see if we can open up a trade window with him. I think I scared the other guy away, Dragon. I think that's, I think he got upset. How long do you think we should hold this trade window up for him? It might be AFK. Okay, well, time to find somebody else. Yeah, I mean, we already passed it. All right, anybody in chat wants a crack staff? That's a noob that can desperately use it. It's 5 silver. I mean, what we could do, and this is just me. We could just plant it on the shady vendor and just like let somebody discover it. We could do that. No, because that's not really. Let's see if this guy's here. Let's see. That guy's there. Let's open up a trade window for him. There you go. Good luck. Have fun. Remember to sell that at the weapons vendor. Okay. Alright, we did our good deed for the day. I mean, it would be funnier if, like, the 2 halflings fought over it. I mean, it just wasn't gonna happen, guys. As the bear pet ascends in front of us. So yeah, I've been on like new characters and like someone will run up and give me like a very like, it's not, well, I mean, there's no like levels in for like items, right? There's no level restrictions as far as I know. I think there's like just race restrictions and maybe class restrictions to certain items, but as far as I'm aware, people will just hand me like high level armor gear. Like I was on my human fighter and someone just handed me an extremely high level helmet. They chased me down and gave it to me. So I mean, I try to like pay it forward a little bit, you know, try to help people out as much as I can. I don't know if we're gonna be losing access to the characters. Or I mean, we're not gonna be losing the character. Well, here, let me put it this way. There's been some confusion, at least on my end, where I thought these characters were going to carry over, and what it might be is I know that the playtest servers are going to get wiped. The beta server might still be around, but it might just be for like testing. So we still might keep the characters, as far as like I'm aware. But there are going to be new servers. We're probably not going to be transferring these characters to another server. So at the very least, we're just going to be re-rolling onto a new area. All right. So the next thing that we really need to do is we need to get copper. Did someone also follow me and the notification didn't go off? Let me see here, gentlemen. Nope. Okay. Just making sure. Alright, what's the next thing we gotta do? Because I know I need to be in here for a reason. We got brittle sharpening stone. That's gonna be a tool. Oh, a cloth satchel. We can also hand this out too. That's it. That's what I was looking for, the seam ripper. So anybody in chat, you need a cloth satchel and are in a new character, you let me know. What am I doing? Need another seam ripper. There we go. Oh, Dragon. Hey, are you still there, pal? Tell me you're still there. Tell me you're not busy. Hey, I got a bag of gems. Do you want them? Because I'm not gonna be doing jewel crafting. I know that you were doing it. You don't have to grab them now. I'm just saying, like. Well, I have no idea. I mean, I think it's probably just the crappy one tier one here. I'll show you in the bank. They're all from the copper nodes, I'm pretty sure. Because I haven't done a lot of tin mining. Probably. Let's go look at it. Let's take a look together. Flawed is from 10. Okay. All right. Because I kind of feel bad of like selling them to the vendor. Like I don't want to like do that. It's like I know people do dual crafting. They might need them. I mean, to be fair, like you probably, you know, these might just be trivial stuff for you. So. Look at the bank. All right. Oh wait, no, wrong bank. Hold on. It's in the other bank. This is what I got. Chip, chips, chip, 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 chips, and chips. They're all chips.
Yeah.
But you can have this entire bag if you like. Up to you, though. And if you don't want it, and somebody else wants to claim it, hey, you just let me know. Go ahead and reach out, and we'll make a deal. All right, we need to go get tell him I think Wormsbane quest is right off there. The Ember. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I just don't know what to do with them. They're just like taking up space. And sometimes, you know, space is a bit more, I would say this, a bit more precious than the precious stones themselves. Keep the Amber, Fire Opal, Jasper, and Star Rollers supports. Okay, alright. Will do. I've never seen an Asari scout with a tower shield. That is new. Oh man, the ads. You're a subscriber, you shouldn't have to. Anybody who subscribe, like I have it to I mean, you can just watch YouTube, I guess. I'll talk to him when he's back. But if you're a subscriber, you shouldn't be dealing with ads. That is absolutely. I'm trying to make it as painless as possible for people, because I know some of the complaints from Twitch, and this comes from like younger in-laws that I deal with. That just a lot of ads. But that's why I also, you know, stream to YouTube. So if you guys want to watch it on there without ads, then go ahead. So I don't make a whole lot of money on it, and I don't really care to. If I could turn them off, I would. All right, we're gonna get the tin. Why not? And much like in Valheim, the tin is located right along the coast or bodies of water. But it took a while to work up to the skill needed to mine this. And my lovely wife joins us in chat. Agata, how you doing? Hope you're having fun with your friend. very fortunate to have a spouse that supports my hobbies. Sometimes, man, you just don't get that, right? It's kind of... I don't have enough... Is this iron? That's interesting. Yeah, Sungreet Strand is a very interesting place for mining stuff, because I was getting confused. I always thought this was tin. This may not be tin. Or it could just be like a rich deposit of tin. I mean, that might just be iron. That we're seeing. Okay, so there was tin over there. Let's go ahead and kind of just march all the way through here. Actually, you know what we can do? Because I know there's a place where I found a bunch of tin, and I don't need to walk all the way through here. Tin, silver, rich silver, and limestone is what Dragon's saying. Hey, pal, welcome back. You shouldn't be. Hey, you shouldn't be having to deal with the ads. Or does that not like work with like the gifted subs? Because I have them turned off for subscribers. Oh, they're still active. Van in Black, hey pal, welcome back. Glad to see you. Hopefully I'm not gonna die here. Okay, yeah, I probably wanna pay attention. Alright, I use YouTube, I have premium, so I don't have to hit those Twitch ads. I mean, those Twitch ads are pretty atrocious. I mean, I've tried to have it like 2.5 minutes of ads. So, I mean, I could put it to like 3 minutes, so it's like every 60 minutes you guys are only getting, but it's like 3 minutes worth of ads. Like, I don't know if you guys want to sit through that. I know that I wouldn't. So I'm trying to make it as painless as possible. I mean, really, realistically, we need copper, not tin. But since we're out here, why not? So it's tin, rich silver, and limestone is only out here. I think. So that might be either a rich tin node or a silver node that I was trying to whack at. Van in Black on YouTube says, plus my work computer blocks Twitch, but not YouTube, so the joke's on them. Well, plus, you know, man, I'm a hobbyist, so I don't really care. I mean, money's great, right? And if you throw me like a few bucks, I mean, I'm very appreciative of that. Limestone is the gateway to tin, yeah, for sure, Dragon. But yeah, I recommend like everybody getting, because like one of the things, like if you guys didn't know, I know I have a bunch of new people in chat from the raid. Thank you for sticking around for so long, by the way. I really appreciate that. My actual profession, trained profession, was in IT. So IT manager. I did IT security, cybersecurity, and one of the things that you get to know are kind of like the laws, right? So like my network here is considered my own home, and I'm allowed to let people in or out if I want to, as are you. So if you get advertisements on your screen, they're coming into your house, and you have the absolute right to block them if you want to. as your right as an individual in this nation. You're allowed to block that. Alright, we're getting a little bit. Let's go over to Evershade. Maybe a little bit too optimistic out here. So what do you think, Dragon? Should I put it up to 60 minutes and then you watch 3 minutes of ads? What do you guys think? We actually, since we're just gathering, we can just go around here. Alright, for sure. I don't make much money on them, so I mean, I don't really care. I mean, I just really, the governing issue is like, okay, is this going to be painful for my audience, or what's the least painful thing for people watching this? So I try to disable like people like the pre-ad rolls coming in when you're first watching me, because when you first get into the stream, you don't want to be greeted with ads. At least that's my thing. Like, what do I like? So at the end of the day, man, I'm just a hobbyist. Hey, Copper. Copper is a bit more hard to find around Night Harbor, although in Shaded Dunes it seems to be more prevalent now. They did change a little bit of that in Evershade. Since there are less people around, there are more resources to go around. The main reason why we just need copper right now is just for those fasteners. So I think we need 2 fasteners per cloth bolt, because the recipe that we're trying to do is the cloth boots. So that's 1 cloth bolt, 2 fasteners, and like 2 rough thread. I think it's 2 copper bars per, or is it a copper bar per fastener? I gotta write all this crap down. I'm gonna be like a true captain of industry. I gotta start putting up spreadsheets. I gotta get into my EVE Online mode. And science the shit out of this, as they say. Well, 1%, so it still counts towards watching it. Huh, okay. Vannon, if you are still there, pal, I do have a mode, or I just haven't been putting it up, but basically you can see the chat from Twitch on there. I'm probably gonna put that back on there because I do have you regularly in the chat, so you can see like what people are saying on Twitch at the very least. Go up here. Try to do what I can for my regulars. Okay, nothing up here. I don't think I remember ever seeing nodes up here. Maybe over here. I think there's like an undead area somewhere over here. It's getting really hot in my room. Big beefy computer and just spewing out a bunch of heat. Ah, aha. I knew there would be something up here. I don't think this is the area. This is not the undead area. I think that area is kind of closed off, though. So on the other stream with the other bigger streamers that I was in that group, is he behind the waterfall? Huh. Very cool. They were talking about there's a city up here. We'll take a look at it in just a second. Hey! Nice. Alright. There it is. Did they take off the ornaments on it? Maybe I'm not remembering it correctly, but I thought it had a bit more detail on it. But this city up here is supposed to be... This might be the actual High Elf city. We think. Speculation right now. We don't know. Devs haven't confirmed it, and I think they're being very coy about it. So the only other thing I would say, you know, as like constructive criticism, when you're around Night Harbor is a bit more like fleshed out. The areas around Night Harbor are a bit more fleshed out, and you can tell that by like kind of like wandering through the zones, and certain areas will start to play their own soundtrack. So like if you're in Shaded Dunes and you're by the quote-unquote Croc Coast, and I don't know if that's the actual name of it, but if you're by the shoreline, the actual theme, Shoreline, will actually play. If you're close enough to it. As opposed to here, in Evershade, where it just seems to be a bunch of the entire soundtrack kind of like on a loop, except for being in the actual city. So, and I know they're working on new soundtracks for the Deep. But I mean, it works. I mean, it kind of fits. But I mean, I kind of want it. It just reminds me too much of like running around in the desert. So I kind of wish I had something different to listen to. Oh, okay, that is a big spider. It is hostile to me. Oh. Okay, well, probably want to egress out of here. Because even though they're like right now, you can still die. Don't mind me. Looks like I'm becoming a conductor today. Alright, so one of the things I don't want to do, and the lesson that I learned, I mean, I did, yeah, the boss spider will fear you off the platform. Oh shit, that's funny. Oh, holy crap. Thank you, Devs, for putting that in there. That's great. That's hilarious. Alright. We are gonna go and do this. We're gonna... Like, Woolsocks died like 5 times, so... Ooh. Yeah, that's hurt. I mean, like, anytime you die... And this game is rough, right? It's a hard game in certain ways, and it can be very punishing. One of the ways, like, you just don't die because then you're just gonna lose experience, right? You don't lose. You don't. It's not necessarily like hardcore, like WoW, where you get your character entirely deleted and all the progress done. Which again, I never really got why people are into that, but in this game, yeah, you just lose a chunk of experience. And you can de-level. Now, most of you probably know that, but for people who are, you know, kind of new and checking the game out, it's worth mentioning. All right, so what we need to do is we need to get Exodus going on here before that train comes and eats us. And we need to make it to the zone line before anybody else runs into that, because I don't want to run that into the city where a bunch of noobs are at, and that can be bad. That happened one time. I thought the guards would take care of it, but that's not the case. So we'll go ahead and just zone out. We'll break the aggro, and we'll come back in. We do need to buy rations. I can summon water and stuff like that, but man, it's a bit tedious. And if I was out in the bouillons, like, for sure, I'd probably just do the summoning water. All right, Evershade. Back on the ability bar. Sunday today, right, guys? I mean, it's... Surprised how busy it is. Do we have a holiday weekend that I'm not aware of? We're coming up on the 2-hour mark of our stream, so I'm just gonna take like a 5-minute break, call my wife, make sure she's okay. Fix myself a drink. And I'll be right back. Probably less than 5 minutes. Venom Black says, Slayheim, I think it was... Oh, sorry, Venom Black. I think it was Slayheim. SP question mark. Video today. Oh... Video today from a few days ago. And you joined with your druid. Oh, yeah. It was a nice crawl. Yeah. That group, I mean, it like, as far as like any other group that I've gotten, there's only been like one other group that's been like complete random people, and it's just been like really smooth, and really everybody was like kind of on point, but even then was kind of a bit dodgy. This group was probably one of the smoothest healing experiences that I ever had. Like, everybody just kind of knew their class. Everybody knew what to do. Everybody was paying attention. They had great situational awareness. You know, certain human things were going to happen, like not knowing that the Alkalite was a healer or a wizard was like kind of unknown. and Classic getting nuked, and then me in the tank saving him at the last possible second. See, it's 440. Okay. But yeah, that was a fun group. I mean, I really enjoyed it. Good memories, you know. Monsters and memories. I don't even know how much more did I get, guys? Let's find out. Oh, we got some tin. That's right. Tin requires a crude mold in order to smelt. Just FYI. Oh, we got crystallized magic. Wow, that's like the third one we got in the last couple days. Dang. Didn't I buy? Yes, there we go. Another seam ripper. There we go, so I don't have to keep moving these back and forth. Okay, very cool. $13 is all I got? All I got is 13? Oh, I guess that's fine. We'll work with it. 13. Okie dokie. Okay, so it is 2 copper bars, which, I mean, okay, we have 7. Oh, shit. Alright, well, we're gonna need more copper. We're gonna need more copper, we're gonna need more cloth anyways. There it is. Okay. Don't mind me just casually breaking my ankles getting around town. Alright, guys. Let's see. Does anybody know what the treads are used for? I think they're used for mounts, and I'm not sure in what capacity they're supposed to be used for. Okay, where did that go? This spellbook went somewhere. Now I have to find it. There we go. Mounts and leveling devices. Do people sell them to players? What I'm looking for now is making sure I don't have any of my crafting stuff in the bank, and it's just on me. The rawhide scraps, we're probably going to be... What can we use that for? Probably bags, right? No, meaning you can craft them as... Okay, so they're not really... Okay, gotcha. Alright. Thank you for the clarification. So they're just kind of... treads for saddles. Yeah, I just... I figure they have a use, though, beyond that. But maybe not. Maybe it's just not in game yet. Me and Dragon here have been going really hard on crafting to the point where we're just not leveling, which is fine for me because, you know, like I know Slayheim's name comes up, and so is Classic, but they're part of the main group that I'm part of now, and they're all playing EverQuest Legends, and so I'm not really looking forward, or not trying to level this character up anymore. I really need to. Water flask. We need to buy 20 of these guys. And rations. It's just easier, guys. Could have just called them syrups, yeah, for sure. Venom Black on YouTube says, gonna be hard to get into EQL when Eminem is on October 1st. Yeah, I mean, you're right. What they've been saying, it's a good companion game, and I just, you know, man, I don't have that time for a companion game. If I had more time, I would, for sure. Oh Jesus, I gotta change the ads. All right, I'm definitely gonna change the ads to like 60 minutes and 3 minutes, because that's a bit much. That person is doing a corpse run. Whenever you see a naked person or a naked character, do what you can to help them out. But it looks like they're going to be doing something else. Yeah, so one of the other things that I do kind of feel bad, I wish I was a cleric, was like, you see these guys, right? And you don't know why they are like gathering their corpses, because I mean it's right at the noob lift, so they must be like bound somewhere else, right? Like this guy or this dude. But yeah, if I was on a cleric, I'd probably be sending a /tell to this guy, see if he's online, or a /who, and then asking if they want to res. Because there's been so many times where I've seen like just a corpse out in the wild, and it's out in the bouillons. I wish I had a res as a druid. I mean, I do. It's just for animals. That's it. So like, if your pet dies or your mount dies, I can bring it back to life. Oh, this is my emergency spellbook. What am I doing? I grabbed the wrong spellbook. That's still in transit. Great. All right, so like one of the things that you want to do is always kind of just have like an emergency spellbook for corpse run purposes, and you want to update that every so often. I haven't updated mine in a bit, but I've also haven't died in a long time, or I've only like died off stream, but not very far from like my bound location. Okay, so Van and Black says, is there corpse decay like an old EQ? Yes, there very much is. And I think you can use and if your corpse does decay, you can use this guy to summon it. So you have, yeah, you know, if you die and you're just not able to get it back and you have to go for a week and you come back, you know, you just talk to this dude. I don't know if there's like extra cost for you doing that, but as they talked about like it being punishing, but I'm not sure what the verdict is on that. But as far as I know, that's how it works as of right now. Alright, grab the wrong spellbook. That's okay. Dark Omen. That's a cool guild name. One of the best names I've seen for a guild, and I think this was in Warhammer Online. It was ominous Latin sounding name, and I thought that was actually very clever because we did have a bunch of guilds on there with Latin names, you know, trying to be super edgy. Where is the other spellbook? Is it on me? Do I actually have the spellbook on me? Am I being stupid? Nope, that's my emergency book. Ooh, there it is. Okay. There we go. Alright, we're gonna go with Exodus here. And for those of you who haven't seen the speed of the Druid, I'm gonna go ahead and show it to you because we're gonna be going to Shaded Dunes, but not in the way you think. So Exodus puts you at the zone line, pointing southwards, I think, in most cases. Oh yeah, we'll go ahead and do Exodus one more time. It's gonna put us at the zone line. To Vale of Zentar. I'm pretty sure that is the Milky Way. In last year, I mean, these were just, I mean, they still had like the phases and everything, but it was just a carbon copy of actual Luna, or Moon. All three of them, but they changed the textures on them. Yep, let's go ahead and hit Exodus again. That thing can probably eat me. And the next zone will be Fallen Pass. The reason why I'm taking this way is because I just want to get closer to like the zombies in there and the skeletons. And plus, there is copper nodes that I know for sure are there, so that's what we need to do. We just need to get more copper, more cloth. Because we also got to think about our own gear progression. But luckily now I got a permanent group, so, you know, as far as like people helping me out getting gear, should be a bit more, should be a bit easier to acquire. Just getting bad rolls in random pugs, guys. That's really how that went down. Alrighty. Now I wonder when we make the cleric, because I do get tells every so often. I don't get a whole lot of tells, but the most amount of tells I do get are on my druid. But I'm wondering on the cleric if it's going to be different. It's going to be unfortunate because I'm going to have to start off in Night Harbor with it. But you know, I have knowledge of the land. I could make money. I mean, you can make money out here pretty easily with all the mobs, especially with cleric, where you can absolutely just zap zombies and skeletons. Don't let anybody tell you can't solo, because you very much can. It might be hard, but you certainly can. You certainly can do it. It's a matter of willpower and resourcefulness. And so part of the other reason why, I mean, like, I'm not a healer maid typically. The druid, I've been having a really hard time soloing, at least past 20. Part of that is my gear, so again, that's why we are doing this anyways, doing all the crafting. Oh, if you're just joining us, hey, welcome. You're coming back in. Welcome back. We are continuing on with our gathering journey. I gotta write stuff down on off stream. Set up spreadsheets. What's the free Google Doc? What do you mean I can't do that right now? No, just server spike. Oh, nice. Crystallized magic. What the heck? We've been so starved for those, and then now we're just kind of getting them. Doesn't it, like I've been saying, like it always seems to be like when you're not looking for that, do those actually drop for you? I know, man. Like, I mean, you know, you've been you've been pretty much sitting on most of my streams, and you know how hard it's been just to get the enchanted rawhide and the enchanted rawhide leggings and the enchanted canvases. Man, that's been extremely hard. But now they're just dropping, and we have 4 of them. Take care of this. We are going to take a break really quick. I'll let you guys, let's find a good place to take a break from so you guys can see some of the atmosphere in the game. Alright, I'm probably going to be less than 5 minutes. I'm just going to get myself a drink, go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. So stick around, and we'll see you guys back here soon. Alright. We're almost back. Should be almost back. Correct, we are back. Got myself some water. I think we're okay. I think we're good. Just got really hot in here. So I had to turn on the AC and... But nothing has ever been as hot as being inside of Bradley in Iraq when it's 120 degrees and you're the driver. Don't know how I survived that. I'm almost certain every time I came out of that hatch, I was just soaking wet. It looked like I was taking a swim. But all right, we're back. Thank you guys for sticking around. Oh, we lost our speed of the wild. We'll go ahead and correct that. Okay. All right, there's a camp right here. I don't know what they're camping. Free military sauna. That is exactly correct. Free every single day of my year-long deployment. Free sauna. I mean, really, you just had to chug water. That was about it. That's the only thing that kept you alive. I think that, and sometimes I would ask to take off my my blouse. I think that's what it's called, the top half of the uniform. I'd ask permission from the Bradley driver because, you know, when you're on patrol, like, you should be in uniform. And it was like really weird. Like some people didn't really care about it, but there was like a few select sergeants that were just like super like anal retentive. I had this guy Herrera, and he's like 5'2" from Puerto Rico, and I don't know why he liked picking on me, but I think it generally was like short man syndrome. I mean, he didn't have like a huge problem with me, but the guy had a temper, and you always kind of had to watch what you were doing around him. But now, I mean, I would probably talk to him, have a beer with him. Did I? Hold on, I got you. Auto mode. What are you doing? Did I French kiss his girlfriend? I mean, I don't think so, man. It's just, you know, you're under a lot of stress, and you know, you got personal problem. I mean, like, you know, every soldier or Marine, like, at the end of the day, is like human, and right, you got your human limits. And when you're under combat stress, I mean, like, things can kind of compile. I remember I had Sergeant Henley. Somebody cracked a joke, and we were at Camp Falcon, or no, we were at Camp Liberty, and I cracked a joke, and I think it was Thompson that cracked the joke, and I'm giggling, and I'm just smiling, like, the big shitting grin on my face, and I just happened to look over, and I see Sergeant Henley, and he gets super, super mad. He's like, "Nixon, what the fuck are you smiling at?" I was like, And I thought he was joking with me, so I just kind of laughed at it. And so then I was a few seconds later doing push-ups, because the guy got really angry, and I was trying to explain to him in like a professional manner as a E3 to an E5 that my friend cracked a joke, and I was just laughing at the joke, and he happened to walk in at the wrong time, or look at me at the wrong time, or I looked at him at the wrong time. And even my Bradley commander came around, he's like, what did he do? And the funny thing, before I could say anything, the guy, Sergeant Henley, cut me out. What he said was, he's gonna say nothing, and I'm like, and I said, yeah, like, Sergeant, I don't know what I did. Thompson cracked a joke, and I was just smiling, and so I think they hashed it out. But I did. There was a haggling of how many push-ups I should do for it between the two of them. So. Okay, if we're gonna be doing this, we need to get more. Let's grab that node and then we'll buff up. Oh, there's two copper nodes. Why not? See that that key change? There's different soundtracks depending on where you are at the zone, which is nice, very nice. But you don't have that in Evershade, and I wish you kind of did. But even though you don't, it still works. Take off Exodus. We don't need that just yet. Sorry, my hair was bothering me. Dragon says, I always disliked the NCOs that let home life affect them. Yeah, to the point where we'd miss like 60% of our libo because they want to go home. What is... You gotta explain that to me. What's LIBBO? I've been out for like 20 years, man. Like, you gotta... I'm surprised I can say that. But I also, you know, didn't just do nothing. I mean, what bothered me the most about like coming back after like an actual combat tour, and I don't know if you guys don't know, my unit was 122 Bravo Company. It's a highly decorated unit in the Iraq War. So we just recently found that out. And because they gave us our awards like 10 years later. So we didn't just see, we didn't just do nothing over there. And so like coming back and dealing with people who haven't been to combat and that are, how do I say this, that are very much into being in garrison life, the pump and pageantry of the garrison, it was a recipe for disaster. Like, especially for me, like 30 days out of basic, I am on a plane into combat. Like I got one training freaking exercise before I left. And by the time we got there, it was already obsolete. And then for the Bradley, typically you're like training for like a year and a half to qualify for it, to drive it and whatnot. but they needed a Bradley driver, and so they just kind of stuck me in there. And my training on the Bradley consisted of 30 minutes of learning how to open and close the ramp, and how to turn it on and make sure that the master is off, master power, otherwise the batteries are going to die. I know my Bradley. The movie Fury is eerily reminiscent of how I got into a Bradley crew. Was basically, you get to go into the Bradley crew, this is how you operate the tank, or the vehicle, I'm sorry, it's not a tank. Alright, your training is complete, this is your first combat patrol for the night. So they kind of just throw you in there. Anyways, sorry. But yeah, the military has a bunch of tiny tyrants, is what I would say. You got those guys with those egos that think yelling at their guys is leadership. And then you have like these legendary guys who just exude like charisma. I remember I had like one LT, I think he was a former Marine. Unfortunately, he didn't make it, but he was an NCO for a long time, and then he recently went to become an officer. And I asked him one question, and for the next hour and a half, he explained to me how the entire army works. It's a shame that he didn't make it. Because I mean, I bet. I mean, this was a guy in 3rd platoon, and 3rd platoon, out of the entire company, took like the highest casualties. They went combat ineffective. So I can only imagine the guys that worked with him closely. Yeah, black pearls. Interesting. Alright, tattered rawhide belt. This is a leatherworking kit. Very good. Come on. There we go. Put that over there. Oh, I'm pretty full. We're gonna have to do some things. I got 2 crystallized magics. Oh. Very cool. I mean, we're doing really well for our gathering adventure. Okay, this needs to go into here. Break that down as much as we can. Do we have any cloth though? I don't think so. We'll go to Night Harbor this time when we got to. We won't be doing crafting in Night Harbor, but we'll just be doing some inventory management. Alright. That's right, we wanted to put our Metal Winter on. That away. Minor heal. When I first started playing this game, I was really hoping that like minor heal would damage the skeletons. I thought that would be a really cool thing, so I tried it. It didn't work. So unfortunately, you can't use that as a damage spell. Inventory hero, yes, the inventory minigame. Alright, we got a rawhide belt. Brittlestone. We got so much brittlestone, man. Alright, finally both our damage shields are up. Healing should damage the undead. Unfortunately, they don't have it coded in the game. Not part of it. It would be very cool if it were like that, but no. Sadly, no. See if we can snag that skeleton. That would be really nice right about now. If you're just joining us, welcome. If you're coming back in, hey, welcome back. Appreciate you being here. We're continuing on with our crafting adventure. It's going pretty well so far, I think. Dragon USMC says, Enchanted Chain has a poopy stat for a rogue. Is enchanted leather good stats for a rogue? I think it might just be the same, right? We got 2 strength, 2 dex for the chest, and then we have 2 strength, 2 stamina, plus 5 HP. I think that, and 10 HP only. I think really, I mean, getting a stat bonus, I mean, there are going to be people who are going to break down the stats for me. And I know that the devs already did that a little bit, but we kind of need to know how much it actually does affect our characters. Because I think that's kind of like the unknown thing. Much better than Chain. Yeah, but you also got to remember, like, Chain is also for Rangers, Bards, Shamans. Right, so I mean, if they're gonna make one enchanted like thing, they're probably gonna be making enchanted. They're gonna try to make it for everyone in that category. So I mean, you may be right. I mean, it definitely does not work for rogues that well, but for everybody else, it might work actually pretty well. Yeah, so I mean, it's probably going to be for, yeah, because most of the people that use Chain are mana users. You know, that might just have to be the trade-off, right? I mean, we shouldn't be able to, like, crafting. Here's my thing with like crafting. I don't think it should take the place of going out and questing for stuff. I think quest items and drops should always be the king, but it should be there certainly for like a stopgap, or you know, in my case, where it's kind of like, hey, you know, we kind of out-leveled a lot of things, and we just need something. So to reduce the AC for my rogue with better stats, should you? I mean, if you're going to be primarily in a group, I would say so. I mean, I think AC does matter quite a bit, and I think that's why I'm getting hit so hard by mobs that are at my level with the druid. And the druid should be able to tank at least some degree. If you're going to market it as a class of jack of all trades, right? Like, I think that should be a thing. Crafting should be king. I think it should be powerful, but I don't know if it should be as powerful as like the sword and the stone, right? I mean, because otherwise, why would you go out there and get it? Right? The crafting should enable you to go out and get the bigger items, I think. So I mean, it has its place. It's like, hey, you really want that super cool epic weapon, and you can't find like the gear to get it, you can craft it, and then you can go get that special item. I think that's how that's supposed to work. Dropped is my disenchantment mats. One sec. Oh boy. Alright. We got a party. Let's go ahead and... I keep trying to turn. I don't need a turn. I don't really have to have facing. So something dropped that is your disenchantment mat? But I mean, I do like crafting. I do like the grind of it. Oh, you use drop gear to disenchant for dust. Does that... The drop gear, right, is, you're referring to, like, actual, like, magic gear. That, like, a named mob would, like, drop. Or that, like, the higher levels tend to drop. Hold on, I'm getting distracted by the game itself. Okay, alright. I got you. I gotcha. Alright, we're gonna go ahead. Get these settled. Tattered boots, leatherworking kit. Is that a... No, that's a cloth capsule. We'll exchange that and put that over here. That. Alright, gentlemen, let's see how much stuff do we have. We have a lot of rawhide. Jagged stone. We need the jagged stone. Copper. We only have 11. No, we don't. We have. Okay. Where is my 16? That's it. Okay, so we just need more. We need more cloth. We always need more cloth. So yeah, this is part of crafting. We just go out, we punch a bunch of low-level mobs in the face, and very cool. Hey, nice. I mean, I don't mind getting rawhide scraps, right? I can turn it into bags, sell those. I've seen them go from anywhere from like 30 silver to, or from 6 silver to 30 silver. There we go. Hello. Oh, we don't have my bristly barrier on. Go ahead and correct that. We're also not in the correct configuration, because we need that mana rebuff. I have been just kind of talking, not paying attention to what I'm doing. Let's try to go ahead and fix that. Minor heal. I do actually hurt a little bit, but I don't have any of my buffs on. There we go. You know, I probably should be more prepared doing this. Just a little bit. Oh, I don't have enough mana to use that ability. Alright, let's do Snaring Vines. So many of them. This is good. Alright. I don't think they would be doing as much damage to me if I had like AC. Alright. It's okay. That could have been disastrous, but we got through it. I would have looked really silly on stream if I died. You know, clearly the best druid player you guys ever seen. Alright. Let's go ahead and... We're already in the spring phase. We don't need to have that on here. We do need to get our Touch of Earth back on here. We're going to meta a little bit. We're going to put Sense Magic on here. Why not? Speed of the Wild. What's our Speed of the Wild? 34 minutes. We're perfectly fine. We'll put Stone Skin back on. Heal up. Put Sense Magic or Stone Skin back on, and we're just going to chill out for a second. Chill out in the shade. I do like the desert environment. I mean, at sunset and sunrise, I mean, like, this game is beautiful. So, I mean, they certainly chose immersion as one of their key factors here. I know some people don't like like the blockiness, but I mean, I think it blends in really relatively well. You just you do kind of put it in the back of your mind. And we also have to remember, you know, gameplay does not equal, or graphics do not equal gameplay. But it does help with immersion, and I think that's one of the key differences between this and like Alderden online adventures. formerly Evercraft Online. I think guys will put another heal on there. Probably regeneration. That's minor regeneration, we don't need that. We need the lesser one. Alright. Let's take a look at our inventory. Full backpack. Looking a bit tight. Alright, we're gonna go back out. Those nodes respawn again, which is good for us. But I think really the main issue is going to be getting the bolts. Bolts are very expensive to make. And unlike in leather, we don't get any sort of like drops. As far as I'm aware, I mean is there like a cloth drop where we can like tanning where we can weave stuff? I've seen people weave spider silk, and I'm wondering what that's used for. I mean, since we are doing tailoring. About 3 minutes on our bristly barrier. Frostbite. Oh, it's a hidden recipe. That's cool. Is like the whole line a hidden recipe for silk? Well, I'm gonna test that out off stream. So I would just be selling that spider silk. Like, I don't need this. Useless. Yeah, for T1 to T4. Drop spider silk. Alright, well. That sounds really cool, because I mean, I kind of want to gear out my guy in silk instead of cloth, right? And plus there's like a ton of it on the shady merchant you can buy. Do you think that they also have like silk bags that we can make, or? I mean, some of the cloth armor in this game looks absolutely amazing. Because typically in games, I mean, cloth armor always looks kind of horrible, but this game, I mean, it looks very well done. friends. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that out, because that's actually really exciting. I mean, I guess that kind of does make sense. There are hidden recipes. I mean, there's hidden recipes to actually for leatherworking. Like tanning. I don't know why they chose to do that, but they did. Okay. Alright. Getting a lot of leather. I use them as scaling up method, less mats, and tailoring spans across cloth, wool, and cotton, linen. Huh. I'll have to take a look at that. You learn something new every day about this game. It's like, oh, I didn't even realize that's the thing. I wonder what like the hidden recipes are for the for alchemy. And then I guess there should be some for drill crafting, I'd imagine, right? Oh, Vanna Black from YouTube says, seems like there was hidden recipes in the original Asheron's Call, if I recall. It was kind of fun and frustrating at the same time. Yeah, so like, I mean, that could be part of the inspiration. I know that in EverQuest they did that too. You had to go look up the recipes online to figure out how to blacksmith, and one of them was like combining a sharpening stone with a weapon. So I mean, yeah, Asheron's Call. I mean, yeah. So I mean, plenty of games employed it, and they're employing it again. Which I mean, you know, right now, like just finding that out, it's like, oh, okay, cool. Like I can have something to look forward to and like research offline and then experiment while I'm not on stream. Is when I'm like doing something and trying to figure something out about the game by myself. I tend to take a lot more time. I'm a bit more contemplative about it. So, yeah. I mean, I'm tempted to look something up right now. Let's see if I can quickly look this up. Let's see. Okay, so it's 15. Okay, spider silk cap. Very cool. 4 AC. Oh, they're not worth that much, huh? Oh, okay. All right. Interesting. Very cool. Base spider skill trivials at 70 tethering. Interesting. Okay. So I should be gathering spider silk, is what you're telling me. I mean, which we can do in Evershade. I mean, getting spider silk is pretty easy there. But you still need cloth, right? I mean, cloth is like a key component of that. What's that? It's a rawhide too. Why am I putting that in tailoring? Oh, this is why. Thank you for doing that. Very cool. Closing my inventory. Alright. Nice. Cloth boats till okay, you already said that. He's going on an ad break. I have an average 40 minutes. Pretty sure. Tad a rawhide. I'm gonna keep moving these things around because I think oh no, I saw I got some room. I got some room. Oh, okay, so I got a few more. I thought I didn't have a whole lot on me. Alright, let's go back. Let's head back into town. And we'll be going into Night Harbor. We'll do some inventory hero. And then we'll figure out our next steps. We'll try experimenting with silk. Spider silk. All right, we need to make ourselves all the way to the western part of town and talk to the reagent guy. Let's see, how much coin do I have on me? Quite a bit. Easier to tailor than... Yeah, I mean... Because you don't need fasteners. Okay, we're going to try that on stream. And so one of the things that enjoys about this game is the social aspect. So like dialogue between like me and Dragon here, I mean, is part of it. That is part of the game. You learn from others. Because you don't know everything. Right, and I'm trying to well, set myself up for success in the future because I will be making hide. And in order to make hide, we got to make wool padding. In order to make wool padding, we have to be a certain skill level in tailoring. And then our second objective is going to be making some bronze armor. So yeah, that's what this game's all about. You kind of just learn. The only other game that I like experienced that in like just kind of like learning stuff from like word of mouth, was Minecraft. But even then, I mean, it was always kind of just like online. Of course, I backed Minecraft when it was in beta. I think we can sell the Okay, zombie skin. To the reagent vendor. Here. Very cool. Alright, our next steps, guys. Let's organize ourselves a little bit more than what we've been doing. So many people. Alright, let's just go to the north end of the town. This place is too busy. I can actually click on the merchant. Alright, brittle sharpening stone. I'll go ahead and put that in the shared bank space because I think other characters are probably gonna need it. Anyways, what do we want? Here's my smithing hammer. Squirrel that away. What's this? Hide strap? I'll take that. I gotta replace all these stashes. Yeah, thank you for the tip. I did not know that, so I've just been doing the fasteners. I mean, it's fine. I mean, we got a bunch of crystallized magic out of it, right? So, and plus we're gonna need it for the bronze anyways. But it takes a lot. Now, I don't know how much they're gonna. I know they're gonna revamp the trade skills at a certain point. I just don't know what they're really gonna be doing. Let's see. Oh wait, that's my side. Oh, is that a cracked staff? 17. Pay that much. I think some of these prices you do get burnt. Spider silk, okay. Very cool. We'll buy off all the spider silk. We're not going to do it on the main merchants though. I think it's a little bit too expensive. It's like 6 silver or 6 copper. Maybe we could. What was it? It's yeah, it'd be 1 silver. Well, it would just be 1 silver, 120 for if I were to buy it off the regular merchant, I think. I think that's the case. We'll see. We'll try it. It's for science. Okay. Not this guy. This lady? Maybe it's this lady? Aha. Okay. Alright, yeah, so... Oh, it's 20. Oh, okay, well then screw me then. We don't need to do that. We don't need to be that silly. Dragon USMC says, yeah, trial and error was how I found the recipe. Oh, okay. I mean, that's... I saw people making it, and I was like, oh, how do you do that? Huh, that's cool. And then you use the thread as one of the crafting components and the bolt of cloth, so you still need to go out and grind out cloth to a certain degree. It takes place from the fasteners. So we'll go ahead and do that. I'm gonna buttload of spider silk off the shady merchants. That character's name is Loud Woman. Some of you, your names out there, man, I just I don't know what to say. It's funny that the spider silk thread is cheaper than the components. Yeah, I mean, it's also really nice, so we don't have to like grind out a lot more. I mean, really, the goal is to get this guy into like the wool area. Once I unlock that recipe, we're pretty good. And then I just need to go mine tin. Because I think I'm at bronze. Maybe. We'll see. And it's a beautiful game. I mean, it is the lighting engine that's doing a lot of the heavy lifting, but I mean, looks great. All right. Where's that spider silk? There you go. Give me all that. Give me more of it. Yeah, but you don't see like the spider silk thread on the Speaking of which, yeah, you don't see it on the vendor, but there's a lot of like weird quirks in the game where like I don't think they really thought this through. What's going on over here? I feel like something important is going on over here, and I'm not really sure what it is. But yeah, there's how do I explain this? There is a bunch of different quirks. Like so, like if you go out and you sharpen a rusty sword, that rusty sword becomes heavier. Or if you smelt the ore to make bars, you gain mass for some reason. That really should be the exact opposite. So I don't know what's going on. So like they have some like weird quirks in the game like that. Loud Woman says, hello friends. The other guy says, ma'am, quit your yelling. Very clever. Holding shift will buy 20, or if you're at the smelting vendor, buy 100 now. Okay. Good to know. I can just enter in the amount that I want to, right? But yeah, thank you for the tips. All right, what do we need to do, guys? Do we need an actual? Can we do it from our tailoring kit, or do we have to? What is this? Tattered cloth. Go ahead. Break that down. Oh, break that down again. There we go. I mean, we can make 5 cloth. So let's go ahead and see what this... There we go. Alright, so right, should be I'm assuming that's what that's what this is. Ah, so it is. Okay, very cool. Can we do this? No. So it's got to be one at a time. Gotcha. Very cool. All right. All right. Yeah, I mean, you also got to understand that when I'm talking, like, I get distracted. It's hard for me to multitask sometimes. And when I'm like on a philosophical like tangent and we're like talking about some like heady like philosopher stuff, I'll just like run around in circles. I'll forget what I'm doing. Where's the there he is. Let's see. I'm always on the lookout for like a cracked staff. Alright, buy, shift, confirm. Nope. Whatever, 2-0. I mean, we're not, this is fairly cheap to do. Oh, spider silk thread, look at that. Good find. Very cool. Excuse me. Then it will be on your crafting list after a few successes. Oh, okay. That's cool. Well, I finally got up to the blacksmithing area to make bronze hinges to support my archer. I was like, man, I'm gonna have to do a crap ton of blacksmithing to get there, and I was right. But man, now I can actually just put the bronze hinges, make the bronze hinges, put them in the shared bank, and then my archer can pick it up from there. And where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, it's over here. Okay. It should, right? Oh, there it is. It's right there. Very cool. Sweet. Now we're gonna test it out. Trying to make some spider silk gear. I think we're almost to wool, right? Once we get from the enchanted tunic, wool's like kind of like right beyond that. And then we can move back over to blacksmithing. That's a lot. Go ahead and make the bolts. We need to get some water. All right. Will it show up though? That's strange. I wonder why like the tarnished weapons don't show up when you're blacksmithing and you're sharpening the weapons. All right. Let me see. Okay. Not until the first success. I mean. And I have plenty. Alright, we're gonna need at least one bolt here. What is the... Oh, sorry, I gotta take this off. Figure this out, let's see. Well, I still need the copper fasteners, though. No, I need the rough thread and the silk, right? Is that right? Where's the tailoring guy? Do you have corrupted spider silk? Okay, interesting. Okay, so heavy thread, light thread, or rough thread. Oh no, this is not the actual. Is it? No. Yeah, there's 2 bolts of cloth, 1 spider silk, and 1. Interesting. Okay, so no rough threads. I mean, that's a lot of bolts, though, right? Alright, well, we will try this for science. So we need 2 cloth bolts, and then we have 1 spider silk, 1 spider silk thread. Interesting. Okay. What about this? Nope. It's always going to be 2. What about that? Nope. Okay. Very cool. Because we could do this. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so spider silk cape is on there. It just might be more resource efficient for us, I mean, to do the fasteners and to save the bolts of cloth, because that's really kind of like our bottleneck right now, is the bolt of cloth. That's what I'm thinking. Although I could be wrong, that spider silk cape though is... Because yeah, if you think about it, it's like 6 scraps of cloth to make one of these bolts, and so that's what we're getting hung up on. I'm running really slow. I don't think I'm over encumbered. Now, is that new? Because I don't remember, because like, if I take a corroded weapon, I'm sorry, a rusty weapon, with a regular sharpening stone, it doesn't seem to add it. It's still like a hidden recipe. And so is like tanning the hide. So why is it different there? I mean, you probably, I don't know, I don't think you have that answer, but I'm just saying. I'm thinking aloud. Alright, we need to go to the blacksmith. That's not the way to the blacksmith. That's a good way to get jumped in Night Harbor. Is to go down an alley you're not familiar with. So where the Thieves Guild is over. Oh wait, it's right behind us. What am I doing? What am I doing? Smelter. Give me the crude igneous molds. 20. Give me that. But yeah, this is crafting. It's a lot. But the payoff is going to be able to support, and I'm going to have to do this all over again if we lose these characters, man. I mean, I guess I don't mind too much. I mean, especially if they're going to be revamping it to a certain degree, but I imagine it's going to be something similar to this. Just certain items are going to be more readily attainable. Do not need to harvest copper, bronze, fasteners, when the spider silk gets you past the... Yeah. For sure. I mean, I'm perfectly fine with the, let's, produce... What's a good number? Produce 8. And then we can, I mean, it's definitely interesting how that works. I mean, it's the only place I've seen it where it, like, actually updates your crafting recipe. Yeah, more bolts, less other resources. That is the problem we need to do. We have abundance of other resources than we do with bolts. But it was good to know that, for sure. Oh, it's over here. I mean, I shouldn't be crafting in Night Harbor. All right. And pretty much everything after the boots is going to take 2 anyways. Let's go ahead and craft 3 boots. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to rest. And I think that does apply to your skilling. At least I think. Not really sure. The other tanning hasn't been updated. Okay. Very cool. I thought you might know the answer to that. I was like, well, I'm wondering, like, why aren't these like updating? And Spider Silk Armor is in Cloth Merchant. Thank you very much, though. Appreciate it. Let's take a quick little detour. Let me check who's online right now. See if any of my streaming buddies are here. Open link in your tab. Go. Come on. There we go. A busy day today for Monsters and Memories. Nicodemus is on. Very cool. Nick is such a cool dude. All right, very cool, guys. Chant my name, just sent me a tell asking if I was busy. What's up? We'll see what this guy wants. Would you have a moment to port our monk to... Yeah, I'll do that. I can help. Yep. I can do that for you. Alright, where you guys at? I'm at West Gate. Yep, no worries. Yeah, some people will just pay you 50 silver. Oh, I suppose I should get ready, right? You gotta be professional about this. So we're just waiting for this one guy. And this is why I recommend, like, hey, you know, Druid should probably be like one of your first characters. Because you do get these ports, and the ports are very important too. I mean, Wizard's also another one. Alright, ready. Alright, I'm gonna ask him if he needs a bind or in a slow. Oh, that guy just gave me a gold. Nice. I just got a gold tip, dude. What the fuck? Okay, for sure. Let's see. Chant my name, chant my name. Let me do that from here. I've seen that guy before. Add friend. Oh, okay, let's do this. Actually, we go to /say /friend chant my name. There we go. Perfect. It worked. Dang, that was a gold, dude. What the heck? I mean, we won't tell them that we needed to come back here anyways, right, guys? I remember I sold my first port for 5 silver. I was like, hey, how does 5 silver sound? But people are giving out golds for that. That is nice. So I never interrupt them. They set the price and I'm like, okay, I'll take it. I will take your gold. It's safe with me. Van in Black from YouTube says, Druids are awesome, but old EQ and P99, they weren't big time required in higher level groups. Hope that's not going to be the same case here. You know, I don't think it. I think they've also talked about that. They talked about when they're talking about like the Ranger or the Druid. I mean, the Ranger from what Sean said was kind of a joke in EQ. He also mentioned that specific issue with the Druid in the higher level groups. But you know, here's my thing. Like it is a jack of all trades type of class. It is definitely a king of support. And what I mean by that is like if you have a tank, a healer, and a DPS already, putting like a Druid in there just makes it more easier to pick up the slack where, you know, if someone is just like not is having difficulty. So like crowd control or healing or DPS. And when you have all the bases covered in in a group, I mean, the druid does seem to excel with what they provide. But you know what? As a dedicated healer too, I mean, right now seems to be fine. And I don't know how that's going to be at level 60. I don't think we're ever going to get to level 60 on this character, so you'll have to forgive me. You know, October is coming up pretty quickly. Let me just take I gotta step away from the computer for just a second. I gotta give my wife a call. And I gotta plug my laptop in. But I will be right back in like 2 or 3 minutes. Go ahead. Make sure she's okay, because she should be back by now, but I haven't heard anything from her. So, 1 second, guys. Be right back. Alright, sorry about that. She's okay. God, I appreciate everyone sticking around for so long. I'm usually used to a crowd of like 2 or 3 people. So I tend to I really do appreciate that. We got a bunch of new people in chat. Welcome. I've been told not to call out names for lurkers, so you guys got to tell me. I do kind of like doing that a little bit, like, hey, so and so, welcome. You don't have to respond. Glad you're here. Trying to be a bit more personable. All right, guys, what are we doing? We just made another gold, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright, copper ore. We gotta smelt that copper ore, though. We still got stuff to do. Now we're in the right city to do it. Put 1, 8. Craft all. As we fan the fires of industry. We'll just go ahead and get that out of our inventory. I'm just checking here. Okay, so yeah, we are bronze hinge is the one thing that we do need to make for our archer. Bronze fasteners. Okay, very cool. We're definitely gonna need to make that. Let's take a look here. Cloth padding. That down. We don't need that. Oh, I can break it down. Interesting. Okay. Break that down though. Yeah, hide straps. We've got 7 bolts left. Spider silk thread. All right, let's go to the bank. Let's do some inventory hero before we do anything else. Hey, do you think for like the worn staff, cracked staff, you're able to refurbish those, like you are with like the tarnished weapons? What do you guys think? Shadows of the Deep. That's really cool. That character looks really cool. Some of you guys and your fashion statements are spot on. I mean, I'm kind of like wearing... I remember I had this friend named Rajak, internet friend. And he's like, I don't care what it looks like. It could be the big burlap sap of doom. And I'll wear it if it has the correct stats on it. And I was like, oh, okay. But put that next gold in the bank. Alright, guys. I mean, this really should be for shared items. But main goal, we gotta remember. Is to get to everything in here? I don't. Okay. Spider silk. Okay, very cool. Copper bars. Very cool. We can probably, since we can't break that down, maybe we could sell them, but Oh. 2+ poison. Can we disenchant that? Is that a possibility? Let me see something really quick. This over here. Nope. Okay. It was worth a shot, guys. Sometimes this game is just trial and error, so it may seem like it works, and it doesn't work, and it may seem like it doesn't work, and then it does work. Brittle weight stone, brittle sharpening stone. Man, I got a lot of those. Okay, what do we got here? Alright, that's what we have on our person. I'm so sorry, I gotta get more organized. There we go. 5 crystallized magic, damn. Okay. What's this, spider silk? Just put it over here, and we'll just keep a hold of it for right now. Jagged stone. Iron root should go in here. Alright, sorry. It doesn't feel like my voice is going hoarse, but I guess it depends on how long I've been talking. Alright, what's in here? Smithing stuff. Alright, what's our next moves, gentlemen? What do we got? Hide strap. That can go into... Oh, yeah, there's this weird bug of items disappearing in your inventory. I was like, oh, where did that hide strap go? And it just disappeared. Let's go reload, see if we can fix that. Inventory. Switch back to inventory. We close the bank. It reappears. What about this dude over here? Okay, so apparently it's just it's that merchant for whatever reason. Where is my crafting bundle? There we go. Hide scraps. Alright, well. We're gonna have to do something with these raw hide scraps. Alright, what are next steps? Our next steps should be... Got the bolts. I got 20 copper bars. Got 3 copper fasteners. Okay. I wonder if anybody knows out there, because in EverQuest there used to be armor dyes. And I'm wanting to know if they're making that for this game, because I do see yellow paint in the alchemy. So if anybody knows if it works, the yellow paint might just be for like furniture and stuff like that, not for the actual armor, but like actual armor dies. I know in Night Harbor that they did put scrapped all. Yeah, so I'm hoping, yeah, I know in Night Harbor they put like this dye vendor there, but you can't really interact with them. Well, you can, but they just don't have anything available. Alright, rough thread. Okay. Old habits die hard. Sorry, guys. Haven't broken through that ceiling yet. Okay. Still haven't. Alright. Fuck. Okay. Got a little excited over there, but no, we still haven't broken through that crafting ceiling as of yet. Okie dokie. Scraps. Alright. We're gonna have to go and get more cloth. Exactly what we're gonna be doing. I'm just so flush with cash right now. I'm like, okay, well, I think it's just more efficient for me to start destroying things. Oh boy. Okay. We got the water flask. We gotta put that in our pouch. Hide that away for a bit. And we still got a cloth satchel on us. Let's check our bank. Pretty busy day for a Sunday. Wasn't expecting that. Okay, we're at the bank. Satchel, satchel. Okay, well, we have a cloth satchel, so I mean... take that out. Put that in here. Take that satchel out. Cloth satchel in. Then the shared area, because, well... someone might need it. I don't know about these copper treads, but... we are doing our best. Okay, copper fastener. We gotta get organized. Okay, tailoring. Crap, where did I put that other seam ripper? There it is. Should be in this. Should not move. Well, it seems like I have an abundance of rawhide. Let's go handle that really quick. Probably be making some backpacks. Not sure if I get any, oh, we can sit here and we can rest for a bit. We should probably do that. Probably a good idea. I really want to smoke a bowl. I don't think I can do that on stream though. Who is it? Sator is the pot king in the Monsters Memories community. I mean, I'm in California, and you know it's legal here. Do it every now and then. But there's some people who I think they just kind of do it too much. I mean, but you know, they're typically chill. Yeah, it's going to be all the way up, the actual Tanner. If you're just joining us, welcome. You're coming back in. Hey, welcome back. Glad to have you. All right, what can we do? Yeah, rawhide backpacks are pretty much a guaranteed win. We don't need to create any more rawhide straps unless we really want to, but I think the rawhide canvases should be okay. Because we can always make backpacks. And we can sell them for like 30 silver. Probably sell them for 35. And of course I do give them out to people in chat. Yeah, why not? We do need to put some in our inventory. I did promise at least one to another streamer. I've not seen him, and I don't know his character name, and I wish there was like a mailing system in here, so I can just give it to him. Because now it's just sitting in my bank. We can get rid of those satchels at least. Hey, sometimes progress is just moving, getting more inventory space. Satchel, what's in the satchel? Do I have any room over here? Oh, I can just do this. The satchel over here. That one rawhide over here. I think we're good. We can probably put the other backpack in our Night Harbor. Night Harbor Bank, sorry, I kind of just trailed off there. Or White Sunbird or White Stone. Okay. Yeah, we can go ahead and do that. Yep. Satchels. All right. Seems like that disappearing item issue seems to be that one particular bank vendor. Go ahead and get arrested. Let's do what we can for these people. We don't have sense magic on us. But we've been making a lot of progress, man. We've been doing a lot of crafting over the weeks. And it's paid off, and so now I can make bronze hinges for my archer. Enchanted gear if I really need to. Stockpiling it. Oh. Does the guy already have? Go ahead and give him Speed of Wild. That dude looks like a vampire. He just gave me 5 gold, so I'm assuming that he wants give me 5 silver. 0 explanation. We just already knew what it was gonna be. Very cool. What is this? Is this a... This pet I keep seeing, what is that? Is that a... Is that a wizard? Or is that an elementalist? You guys help me out. What is that? The guy just gave me 5 gold, 5 silver, and didn't say anything. We just kind of knew. It's actually pretty funny. All right. What do we gotta do, guys? We gotta go to... I think we're gonna have to go to Shaded Dunes. I think that's just a certainty. Because we gotta get more cloth. And we need to get more We need to get more copper. Not just for making fasteners, but also to make the bronze. Because the next goal is to get a full set of bronze gear going for like some of our alts. So I don't know if they're just going to do the cleric, not this update, but the next update, and fighter, or it's going to be like the cleric and monk. So, I mean, we kind of want to start producing stuff for our new tunes coming up. I have like 2 fighters that I can play around with, but I'm really producing it for my cleric. If you're just joining us, hey, welcome. Come back in. Welcome back. Glad to have you. A lot of new faces in the chat. Glad to have you guys too. And keeping me company while we're on our crafting journey. I'm showing you the ins and outs of crafting, talking about hidden recipes. Right now, the bottleneck is just cloth. Copper fasteners. We'll go put this over here. But we can enjoy a short run over there, our grinding spot. Could go into Wormsbane, but I think people get a little testy in there. Just a little bit testy. Oh, Van in Black, Enchanter Pet. It's if it's like okay, so that's the Enchanter Pet. I thought it was like a wizard pet. I was like, what is this? Enchanter Pet. That makes more sense. Yeah. Right. There was the Magician. Sorry about that delay, man. I just wasn't really paying attention to the chat. Well, this game is beautiful, man. Pulls you in. You got that nice soft soundtrack from Robert Engstrand playing in the background. And all of it really kind of lends itself to like mystery and adventure. A little bit. That's kind of how I like to think about it. That's right, I'm actually kind of powerful for this area right now. Enchanter. That's another class that I want to take a look at. I know they pull a lot of aggro, for sure, in groups. Let's see, yeah, I think it was the Magician. Magician had pets. Or is that our Elementalist was ripped off? I don't know. But I do like the Elementalist. Elementalist is really dope. I do like their, that's like one of the few examples of like a, so I'm usually like a heavy armor type of guy. But you know, I'm able to like put that aside and like actually just like look at the class objectively and the actual game mechanics. And then kind of evaluate it from there. But the motif that they got going on, the class theme, identity with the Elementalist is, I like it. You're kind of like a wizard monk. I was like, oh, that's actually pretty cool. Oh, this is where I had one guy get really upset with me. And I was just trying to ask him a question about what the respawn timer on that was. I mean, I was so desperate. I was out here trying to kill chompers for something. But we just ended up just crafting our own gear. And I really think that's just bad luck. Shoreline. I like this. Yeah, I do like the soundtrack. And sometimes you just vibe with the music, man. And to think, I wasn't even supposed to stream today. So let me show you a bug that they need to work on. So I'm just pressing W, going forward, trying to just get out of here. That slope, I should be able to get out of the sea and onto land. But I can't. And so your monitor's not freaking out. That's literally a geometry bug that we've been doing, or that they have been encountering. Making sure there's no camps around here. So, you still want to be considerate, even if you're like at a higher level of other players. And of course, I'm not ready. I'm going in things half-cocked, per usual. That's okay. Okay. Yeah, you see that soundtrack change. Yeah, it's only like in this area. We're being a train conductor right now. As we apply most of our... I mean, if we're going to be mana efficient with our damage right now, because we're not in the correct phase or season, we should be in spring. Exactly what we're going to be doing. We're just going to be hitting with frostbite and just moving around. Woohoo! That's all we're gonna do. This is how we gather cloth. Lucky for us. They don't root. And there's not a lot of people out here too, so I mean we kinda got the run of the place. I mean, I just kind of didn't feel like face tanking all of that. There we go. Pretty easy. Did we ever take a look at our canvases? How many canvases we had on us? Or did I just deposit them in the bank? I don't even think about it. Okay, who cares? We are on a mission to get to wool. We'll leave the zombie skin, we don't need that. Some necromancer out there is gonna thank us. Oh. Wrong bag. Well, we don't even need skeleton. The humanoid mobs drop cloth and raw hide. See if anybody's over here. Were rats? Let's test them out. Oh, interesting. I'm not even doing a whole lot, and this is interesting. Okay, very cool. All right, rawhide. Yeah, how much money do we get? 16 copper, 21 copper. Not bad. What do we need, guys? We need. Go ahead and re-up on that. Put sense magic on. Throw stone skin at. And then lesser regeneration. We should be fine. Alrighty. Okay, so these guys know that. I mean, I could use lightning and run around, but, you know, just casting frostbite on them while having my damage shields up seems to be a bit easier than, like, hitting them. It's like fighting a Skaven. Very cool. But are they going to be dropping cloth? We kind of need to know that. Doesn't seem like they have been. That's okay. We'll just grab the we'll grab the resources here. So we will need them. And we're gonna need two bolts now instead of just one to properly level up. So we got some grinding to do. Let's go ahead and switch back to our weapon. Get 7 copper out of that. 7 copper ore, I'm sorry. Who else can I... pick up here? Definitely the zombies. I don't know, have the zombies been dropping cloth? I haven't been really paying attention. I think they've been dropping more leather than they have cloth. Alright, I think we're good with that. That should be fine. I mean, we should face take this. That should be fine. There's only 4 of them. If there was like 10, I'd probably be a bit more. We'll pay attention to the zombie drops a bit better. Let's take a look. Alright, just rawhide, and then... I mean, I know the skeletons do both. I'll leave the rest for the noobs. You know, you do what you can for people. I wonder if there's a macro to abandon corpses. Anything on here? I'll take the bone chips, hell yeah. Those are some cloth. Cloth turn-ins. I thought this was going to be a short stream today, but it looks like it's going to be a bit of a longer stream. Okay, so they have. The summoning zombie does drop cloth. Okay. Very cool. Go ahead. Oh, you know what? I don't have my mantle winter on. When I should. Absolutely should have that on. Do any of you out there need a rawhide backpack? I assume that I'm going to have a lot of rawhide on me. I have a pretty high level of channeling, and I still get interrupted by low level mobs. You might want to take a look at that. I want to kill these guys in a bit of a hurry. And then usual, it's under. Okay. Go ahead and remove that. We'll put our winter manual on. 10 to 35. Okay. Sometimes it's helpful to just reread your abilities. Yes, cloth. We need cloth. We need as much cloth as we can possibly get, because now we gotta make 2, anyways. Where did the cloth go, though? There it is, okay. Yeah, not bad. Okay. Still need a lot more. Which is unfortunate. But if we persevere, I think we can get this done tonight. Or at least really close to it. Mantle winner. There we go. Go ahead and remove that. We do minor on lightning strike, why not? Have some fun. So yeah, I like this area. No one's really out here. Typically not a lot of people are out here camping. Go ahead and get these guys in a nice big ball. We got 9. Set ourselves up for... I love that lighting engine, man. It blinds you. That's still like, I don't know, it gives me a smile on my face every time I use lightning strike. I can't even see my character. Probably don't want to overdo it. Oh wait, hold on. I want to get a little bit farther away before I cast that. There we go. Okay, that should be good enough. Okay, yeah, that guy. And my damage shield should pick up the slack. Alrighty. Nice. I'm getting Discord notifications. And I don't know why. Oh. Alright, that's why. D&D night, Friday. And I play a rogue. Rogues are so much fun in D&D. You can do almost anything with them. Alright, we're just gonna hit him with one lightning strike. Still a lot of mana, man. Heck of a lot. Surprised people aren't out here. I mean, you get... How much money have we... Alright, we're at like 700 copper, right? That's 7 silver. We make decent money out here. There's nobody crafting or mining. Maybe it's just unknown. Got 4 minutes on our bristly barrier. We'll go ahead and re-up that. More great stuff. We'll put that on the ground. We don't need that. It's like 50 copper. Earlier, and I don't know if you guys were here, we tried to make 2 halflings fight over a crack staff. One was AFK and one ran away. So we just ended up giving it to one other dude. Oh, that looks like a guy. I mean, there we go. We'll poach some. I mean, we're in winter, but I kind of don't feel like going in to spring. We'll wait for our mana to regen. As our damage shields do the majority of the work. I mean, I should be... I'll take this off. I think that's kind of silly. Alright. I think we got some time to put ourselves in better mana state. If you're just joining us, hey, welcome. Coming back in, welcome back. A bunch of new faces here, so forgive me if I'm not familiar with all of you yet. There we go. We got minor regen anyways, we'll go ahead and recast that. What about... Yeah, we're fine. Okay. This. We're good, we're good. How you guys doing? As our meditation phase gets interrupted by this zombie. Hope your evening's going well. This is a much better experience than trying to fight wolves and getting diseased. I mean, we really should be using those sharpening stones that we have. Jagged. Did I bring any of them with me? Of course I didn't. Of course I didn't. It's okay. We have crossed 1,000 copper in our pockets. I can only imagine the sound it makes while I'm running. Alright, well that guy's dead. Soon to be dead. I mean, the money is nice. Alright. We already got Touch of Earth. Let's go ahead and put the Lightning Strike back on. Since we're in spring, you know. Oh, there's a bunch over here. We'll round these guys up. Undead roundup. But yeah, this is the commitment you have to make. Remember, this is what we're doing. We're trying to get skilled up in tailoring. So it is definitely a time commitment. We've been at this for nearly 5 hours. Alright. That's a lot of them. I can't see my character when I do the lightning strike. That's great. Nice. Try to spread the damage out a little bit. Let's see how well I face tank this. Try to give myself a touch of earth. There we go. Damage shield is up for another 3 minutes. But most of them will start dying. Now we can always apply a frostbite. Pretty much. All in a neat pile. Is there a holiday that I'm not aware of? Why it's so busy for a Sunday night? Maybe there's a full moon out. Let's take a look. See who's online. I gotta hit the old man Matthew up. Fuck, what's his character? Okay, we'll save it. We'll save that for a bit. I gotta hit him up though. Did I work through all my pile? Did I? I did. I think I did. Although I didn't regen my mana as much as I wanted to. We lost Bristling Barrier. Very cool. Guys, I think we're gonna do it. I think we're gonna make it in this stream. Let's take a look at our inventory. What's this? Just a jacket stone. Okay. Copper fasteners. Tailoring kit. Cloth pouch 20. Okay, so we got a full stack of 20 on here. Not bad. We still need like 3. 3.5. Because I think a full stack of 20 only makes 3 bolts. So wouldn't it be beneficial to go back and just start crafting again? We have to actually get a sizable inventory. Let's see, okay. Alright. As I blind everybody on my stream. Nope. We'll try that again. Promise you guys, I'm the best druid you've ever seen. The best. Okay. We'll do one more. We'll do one more nuke, and then we'll just face tank. Alright. Oh, we don't. Did I not cast Bristly Barrier? There we go. Alright, we should be good now. Relax just a little bit. I mean, I do kind of like just standing there and then them just kind of killing themselves by engaging with me. Drop that item on the ground, fortunately. Very cool. Tailoring kit, we'll go ahead. Oh, I have two, I think. Alright. Well, we don't even need to go back. Sorry, I gotta get rid of the dead mobs here. The working kit. Alright, so I also always forget that I can actually it's right over here. Condense my, or create both bolts of cloth in the wild, as long as I have my tailoring kit with me. All right, very cool. Okay, let's see, Ripper. What do we got here? We got rawhide canvases too. Okay. Sometimes you don't even think about more efficient ways to handle your business until it's a little bit too late. But I mean, it's all right. So we got 7 bolts of cloth. Probably need a little bit more than that because we need to spend 2 now for every item. Not every item's guaranteed to skill us up. Or every attempt's not guaranteed to skill us up. I mean, what else can we create? Just out of curiosity. Okay. Alright, well, we probably just have the crafting material at home. Can't believe I didn't think about this earlier, way earlier. I guess you don't even really consider it unless you're like trying to be efficient with your time instead of going back there, crafting it, and heading back out. Just craft it out in the field. That sunrise. It's a beautiful sunrise, man. I gotta handle business a little bit. Just a wee bit. I mean, I appreciate you guys sticking around for so long. It's just when you start doing this, just like when you start getting in into longer streams, that you kind of run out of things to talk about. That's okay. We have a goal. We have... Like, I can feel it. We're like almost there. We can definitely... Yeah, we didn't spend too much mana on that one. Alright, take a look at drop that on the ground. Very cool. You can create one bolt of cloth again. Oh, let's get rid of this. So that's why. I mean, as far as like, it's compared to like what we were dealing with EverQuest. I mean, yeah, I mean it's kind of on par with like EverQuest or like Star Wars Galaxies as far as the grind goes with the crafting. I think this one's a little bit better. My opinion. See if I can get off a lightning strike. Very cool. We gotta... feel like we can accomplish this goal shortly, and I really kind of want to go back and see if we can. Oh wow, I've been leveling up my offensive ability. I didn't think it would skill up on these mobs, but seems like it does. Okay, tailoring kit. There we go. Right now we got 8, we got an even number. I'm good with that. Let's go ahead and head back to Evershade. I don't think we'll be making any progress on bronze tonight, but we'll certainly get up to snuff with our tailoring. We gotta lock on at least like the first wool. Okay. Shit, did we get enough copper? Might have to go search for some copper. We already created the bolts of cloth, so we just need to smelt the copper that we have on hand. Was it 7? Something like that. Didn't realize people would be that interested in crafting. Okay, we got 7 copper fasteners. Okay, we might be able to pull this off. We'll go check out what's in our bank. We'll see. We'll make sure we rest first. Not jump the gun and get too overly excited. We'll see. Nice. I'm making bank for sure. Okay, let's take a look at our bank and see what we have. We have rawhide scraps, rawhide scrap. I mean, I don't think I need them for anything. So I'm not gonna be creating copper plates. So, I mean, I will take it and then I will refine it into rawhide canvases. Hide canvas, rawhide canvas, okay. Got 10. We'll just stockpile that. What's this? Okay. Spider silk, spider silk, spider silk. Do I have any rough thread laying around? Copper tread. Why aren't these two combined? Oh, okay. All right. We will go back to the tailor. And we will see if we have enough to skill up. Before we do that, let's. Well, no, we got a rested area over here. We'll rest for a bit because I do think it does apply to the skills. If you're just joining us, hey, welcome. Coming back in, welcome back. Glad to have you. Alright. Sorry, just checking on a few things. Alright, we should have enough for what we're doing. I mean, I didn't think it was going to take this long, but, you know. You kind of, if you're going to be doing any sort of blacksmithing, you got to level up leatherworking, unless you're going to be paying for your mats, which can get prohibitively expensive. I'm losing my ability to speak, forgive me. I'm going to make the rest of the copper fasteners. And then we'll talk to the tailor. Get ourselves some rough thread. I guess I squirreled it away somewhere. Maybe it's at the Freeport Bank. Alright, well. Let's try this. We got 4 of them. Sweet. Did we learn something? Ah, very cool. Wool padding. We did it, guys. We did it. Nice. Okay. All right. Very cool. Shit. Now what? All right. One thing checked off. I feel pretty good. Let's see. Well, gentlemen, what are your suggestions? Should I raid somebody and then call it a night for the stream, or should I keep going? I usually don't stay up this, or usually don't continue this for this long. Okay. Let's figure something out here. What do I want to do? So we got our blacksmithing where we want it to be. We got our leatherworking where we want it to be, and we finally got our tailoring where we want it to be. Okay. I guess the next step would be going out into Keeper's Bite and killing mobs. So yeah, let's do that. We'll head over to the bank and we'll go ahead and deposit this. Let's see. What are we doing? Jagged stone. I don't know where to put this. It needs to go somewhere over here. so we're gonna go to. If we're gonna do that, then we're definitely gonna need to bump up our game because we're gonna be dealing with a little bit more like hostile mobs than what we're really used to. So mana what we're at 20. We'll go ahead and rebuff our speed and wild. Put Exodus on. Gotta remember to put Bristly Barrier on before I engage, because I if I need wool and leather, or was it wool and hide scraps, the skeletons in Keeper's Bite should be sufficient enough to provide that. We're gonna go check that out. And we do, let's see, stone skin. We can use an animal over here if we really want to boost our damage. And that's really only the good thing about like the druid I'm sorry, that's the only good thing about the druid's charm, is that you can't really use it as a tank. It's fairly unstable, but there's things that you can do to make it more stable. You know, obviously having a bit more charisma, but also not letting your pet be a tank, and making sure that it's like definitely way below you. So like dark green territory. Take away Exodus. Less regeneration. Go ahead and remove that. I don't think I need Begoblius. I do need Charm Beast though. We'll put that over here. Ensnare we're probably gonna need. I'll put Spark of Life. What's our sense magic at? We got 8 minutes left on that. I gotta have better organizational skills. Just a little bit. Alright, let's go ahead and continue. We can go ahead and put another heal. And we might actually have to be in our healing mode, I think. So we'll put that on there. What else do we want to put on there, gentlemen? We want to put... We'll try that. We'll try this setup and see how we do. We're going to go ahead and engage the skeletons. So we need to make the rawhide straps. As our second goal is to make like a full set of bronze. And my cat is joining us for the stream. Hi Chloe. How you doing, baby? one of my 2 cats. This is the special one. And then we have a smart one. They have very different personalities. So like the Zoe is the smart one, but she's really only wants attention in the living room, and that's where she's only going to cuddle up to you. Maybe sometimes in the bed. And then Chloe over here has like certain spots in the bedroom, like my computer table, the kitchen island, fireplace, mantle. Oh, okay, so that's a green. We don't necessarily need a blue. We'll grab somebody. We'll see. You know what? We'll see how we do. Right? Maybe they don't. Okay, maybe these guys don't. I'm not sure if they drop wool or hide scraps. If they don't, then we're gonna have to move on to another target. But we'll find out. Oh, yeah, bristly barrier would probably help a little bit. I think I'll have to fight the sand girls. I think that's how you say it. I can remember their name off how it's spelled off the top of my head. I'm just not sure. Alright. I mean, I'm getting hit for a lot. Now that we have that enchanted armor, I mean, I'm doing pretty good. It's just the blue mobs seem to be a bit more finicky. Alright, we're gonna find out. Okay, so they do drop wool. Nice. Alright, very nice. My lovely wife joins us in chat. She's having fun with her friend. At least I think she's having fun with her friend. Her friend is an older woman. She's gambling at the casino right now. My wife rarely gambles, so she's just kind of like being the third wheel, right? A little bit. She is coming home. Okay. Gentlemen, you heard it first. I believe that means wrap up the stream. Is that what you're trying to tell me? So she'll be home soon, so we'll kill this guy. But it's good to know that these skeletons drop wool. And if they drop wool, they'll probably drop the hide scraps too. Rawhide boots, tattered cloth glove. Okay, that's the reanimated elven archer. We'll take that anyways, but this guy. Alright, so who was it that dropped the... It's not the elven guys, right? Ancient elven skeleton. No, those guys drop cloth. It's the... What was that guy's name? All right, well, I'll figure it out. Let's do this. Oh, it's is it? No, that's not it. Who was it? What mob was it? Reanimated Elven skill archer. Maybe? No. Is that it? No, they have to be dark green. So where the fuck did that guy come from? Alright. Let me see if I can figure out how to raid somebody. Then hand you guys off to someone who I think is cool. Or at least fairly chill. But man, I appreciate all you guys just sticking around for so long. I just appreciate that. I really do. Thank you. Let's go to our friends. Red Mantles here. Oh, I didn't even see this place. Is this new? I thought this was... Huh. I thought it was just one big... Maybe I just haven't noticed it. Maybe I'm just blind. And we're going to park ourselves at the inn. We had a very, very successful run today, guys. We did a lot, crafted a lot. Learned a few more things about crafting. And sometimes, you know, in this game, it's all the knowledge is the progression. It isn't just about the actual skills or leveling up, but your knowledge of the game and its faults. All right, we are gonna see if we can raid somebody. I don't know how to do it. If I don't know how to do it, then I'm sorry. Raid channel, okay. Let's see if the old man's around. The old man is around. We'll go ahead and give him a boost.
And how long have you been playing the game? Salty!
Oh, oops.
Okay, about 4 months, okay. Yeah! Reminded me of, like, I just get tagged out here. Hey, that actually worked. Wait, my shout out worked? What the hell? It's gonna weird it worked. Wait, hold on. I'm dying here. Reload. No! Stop. Get away.
What is knock? I don't know what knock is on his thing.
Welcome, everybody.
Sorry if you guys are seeing that, but hey, thank you guys all very much for sticking with me for so long. I do appreciate that. But I'm gonna close down my stream and just help the old man out. I will be. I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow, but you know, maybe I will. I'm on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. I appreciate all the follows. Appreciate all the yeah, just general support. I mean, even if you guys like, I took this made this channel just for public speaking. So even if you guys are just sitting there and just lurking, that still helps me. So thank you so much, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and log off for the night, at least on the stream. So I will see you guys out there. Take care.